Hello there, everyone. Welcome in Crack Pro Creepypasta. I don't speak Spanish, but apparently Google Translate tells me that says "Long live I am the first." So congratulations on getting here first. So today, what am I gonna say? I don't remember. Right. Today we're doing Ace Attorney Investigations 2. We recently played the first Investigations, and I personally really enjoyed it, even though some people say it's one of the worst games in the series. I personally really enjoyed Investigations 1. And this is an even better game. I watched my friend Astro play it, which I'll put the link to their VOD channel in the description of my VOD. And they also played Investigations 2, so you should check that out. But also, the first two cases are not on their VOD channel, so I don't know. Who needs first two cases? Just, I don't know. Who needs context? Just jump into it. Now, I will say, Chloe gave me a great idea for what to do with my Sussy Baccarat pot. And I mentioned it last stream. But unfortunately, something went kind of wrong. And the report kind of glitched. I don't know what happened. I tried to put Quacksalber there, but it glitched or something. I don't know. I will say I was originally gonna do that. And then I DM'd Chloe about it. She was like, "Oh, you listen, thank you, best edition." Then I said, "No, I'm gonna change it last minute just for spite." But then my Quacksalber actually glitched. I don't know what happened. I was like deleting certain stuff. I didn't delete the Quacksalber, so I don't know what happened, but the Quacksalber was gone. So I was like, oh heck, well I could just set it up again. But why do that when I can just spend another 5 minutes doing something else? So now we got the spinny backer part, you know? And also there's another reason you might notice, because Edgeworth's office is in the background. For the background of all of these, I've had like, the main area of where the investigation takes place. But for case 5 and case 3, I couldn't find any good ones that would fit. They didn't have like characters in the background. So I've decided to change it to Edgeworth's office as well. So the spinny background part will have a different character each stream. I'll try and make it related to the case that we're on. But yeah, spinny backer part. I don't know what happened. It glitched. It's really weird. But let's get started. I don't think I'm forgetting anything. So let's just get started. I did forget to tweet that I'm live, but I don't really care. I do that occasionally, but I usually forget, so it doesn't really matter. But yeah, let's start. Oh my god, is that Miles Edgeworth? Miles Edgeworth is in this game? Holy heck. This is the first time we're seeing this on stream. First time ever. Never seen this cutscene before. There it is! We can see it! It's the emissary of peace from the east! The president's private plane is arriving at Gourd Lake! Whoa! The president's private plane is arriving at Gourd Lake? Can you hear it? The cheers of the crowd! Welcome, Zangfire Republic! Welcome, Mr. President! Mr. President, this way please. Your audience awaits. This is the first time we're seeing this cutscene. My dear friends, there is a reason for my visit. A few days ago, a smuggling ring that has long plagued my nation was exposed and crushed. This was possible thanks to our country's prosecutor's office. There's a gun? Why is there a gun? From the bottom of my heart, I convey to them my utmost gratitude. However, the battle is still not over. I declare here and now, the hammer of justice shall be brought down upon all evil. Eek! Oh golly! Winston Payne, get out of there! Hurry! Contact the prosecutor's office! We need that man! Miles Edgeworth. If there's anyone who can solve this case, it's him! Did it? Oh my god, look at him! Oh, he's the fanciest hacker in the land. Oh, I love him. Hello? First time that we're seeing this. Oh my god, it's gonna happen! The bit that's happened throughout all of investigations, it's gonna happen again! This was the origin! Word of this must have reached every corner of the world by now.
Oh my god, it's me, Dick Gumshoe.
He said the line! An assassination attempt on the President of the Republic of Zhengfa. Yo, what up? My name is Mal Zitchworth. I'm a prosecutor. I was asked to investigate this grave incident, but upon my arrival...
Oh my god, it's me, Mr. Edgeworth. Oh my god, it's me, Dick Gumshoe. Hey, it's that thing that I say. Oh, we've been waiting for you, sir.
This man is Dick Gumshoe, that's the other bit that we do. He's a detective with the local precinct, who assists me on all cases under my jurisdiction. And I also speak very slowly when I speak to him, so that he can understand every word that I say. Yeah, that is all good. I was wondering, because it's lagging on my end, is it lagging on stream as well? Like, is the stream lagging because of it? But it doesn't look like it. What is the President's current condition?
Oh, I'm still not sure, sir. The paramedics just entered his plane a few moments ago.
I see. I hope it's nothing too serious. Very well, Detective. Please show me around the crime scene. I think I mentioned this earlier, but I have seen this game. I watched Astro play it, but there's still a lot that I don't know. I know like every character and every culprit and all that, but I don't remember everything. Like there's a lot of plot points that I've heard about that I'm like, what the fuck? When did that happen? So there's a lot of stuff that I still like am going into this blind for. So this is gonna be fun, I think.
Roger that, sir. Yoda.
Hey, mister. Just a minute, I'm begging you. Is this... Yeah, this is her. There she is. Hmm? What's this? Mister, you're the prosecutor in charge around these parts, right? Can I ask you a little something real quick? I'm afraid I must refrain from commenting for now. Let's go, Detective.
See ya, bitch.
Hey, wait, Mr. Prosecutor.
Oh, hold on, Mr. Edgeworth. Wait for me, sir.
Now then, Detective. Care to fill me in on the details?
No, bitch. Sorry, that was rude. but no as well, because I'm just sat here. Basically, the whole thing happened here, in Gourd Lake Park. There was a big welcoming event for the President of the Republic of Zhengfa. Bao.
Oh, look at him! His plane lands at God Lake today, it sure did. The President of Zhengfa, Dijun Huang. As I recall, newspapers and news programs were making quite a deal over his visit. Newspaper article, what are we gonna need this for? Like, this is a smaller thing, but like, for example, I do not remember this newspaper at all, like, any part of it, I don't remember this newspaper. It's a very small thing, and I'm sure it's not gonna mean much, but... Like, I don't remember this, for example, at all. Receiving or looking at this newspaper.
Rained a bit, but it stopped just before his plane landed. He came out, and said that he was gay, and then everyone clapped, and everyone was like, good for you, sir. And it was great. And all of a sudden, in the middle of his speech, bang! A gunshot. They were homophobic. At least, I think they were.
Homophobic, you say?
Truth is, I just got here as well, so I don't know all the details, sir.
So, you're also called here, on short notice?
Yup. And today was supposed to be my day off.
And I was supposed to be at the High Prosecutor's office, preparing a case for the trial.
The Chief Prosecutor asked for you personally, sir.
The Chief Prosecutor?
The Chief Prosecutor was taking part in the welcoming event. Oh. Apparently the Chief called out right after the incident occurred, and I speak so slowly. Call Prosecutor Edgeworth. He's the only one who can solve this case.
Oh, was that Blaze?
He said.
I see. So that's what happened. I thought that was Dijun Huang, you see, so I said it in his voice.
After the incident, we sealed up the park right away.
Which means the assassin is still in the park.
An assassin in this crowd? This could get dangerous, sir.
If there's another incident, these civilians could get in harm's way.
This is a race against time. Let's begin the investigation. First, we investigate the crime scene and gather some information.
Precisely. There's no mistaking it. The president was targeted with a gun. Thanks. Appreciate you, Edgeworth. A gun. This is something I'll have to keep in mind. Detective Gumshoe. Where was security at the time of the gunfire?
The police were only in charge of guarding the park's perimeter, sir. The president was being protected by his own personal bodyguards. It's those guys over there. Why did you try talking to them, sir?
Yo it up? No, yo it down. To talk to someone, press the A button well, that's not very helpful when the A button is not the A button. But I know what it is, it's X, thank you. What do you want? You're the president's bodyguards, correct? What was the president's security detail like during the speech? The president had his 2 best men by his side. The rest were stationed near the stage area. We're professionals. We constantly keep our eyes on the crowd, scanning for any signs of suspicion and activity. Damn. I see. In other words, security was flawless during the president's speech. Let's keep going. We should talk to other people and examine anything suspicious, in order to collect the remaining pieces of information from the scene of the crime. I see. So that's how you round up your info. So, what do you do with all that info after it's squared away? What the fuck? Fuck you. I'm just thinking. I just use my brain, my logic. I just think about it, you fucker. What are you talking about? Someone in the crowd is making quite a ruckus, but I don't have time for that now. Because the logic button is Q, you see. Hey, Mr. Prosecutor, tell me how, please. I don't actually think it was Q, I was kidding.
After gathering some pieces of information, try to find the connections between them.
Detective.
Oh!
Hey now, don't be such a stick in the mud. What's this about finding connections?
Oh, yeah, well, you connect the 2 pieces of information that share a link. That's Mr. Edgeworth's specialty. It's called Logic Bowl.
Press the L button to use logic and the X button to connect my thoughts. I should start by pressing the L button to use logic. I don't think it's... Oh, it is Q! I was not lying. What? Oh my god. Someone was able to fire a gun under flawless security. And they were able to avoid being spotted by professional bodyguards. This is no easy task. There had to be a certain amount of preparation beforehand. It's very likely that the president's assassination was a premeditated crime. What? No shit, bitch. No shit, Sholmes.
I expected nothing less from Mr. Edgeworth. What brilliant logic, sir!
Fuck you. Stop being so fucking... patronizing. I know words. Yes, well, when you follow the facts and find a connection, you will begin to see the truth, bitch. However, if the information doesn't line up properly, I may stray further from the truth. Farther. But if I think carefully before piecing the leads together, the logic should flow. Yeah, dumbass, if you've ever gotten anything wrong, you're a dumbass.
Okay, let's start by examining everything we can.
To examine, I approach anything that looks suspicious, and press the A button. And if I want to consult with Gumshoe, I press the Y button. I don't care about the partner button. Yo, up, Gumshoe.
Oh my god, it's me, Dick Gumshoe.
What's this? This is... the Steel Samurai?
Yeah, I was surprised too. No matter how you look at it, it's definitely...
the Steel Samurai! The Steel Samurai, warrior of Neo Tokyo, a hero from a popular TV program. Where the fuck is the Steel Samurai here? Larry? Popular with both children and adults, it has broad appeal.
Why would they use a Steel Samurai balloon at the welcoming event, sir?
Perhaps he was chosen as the hero to represent her country, just like... oh, you know? Maybe he shook the president's hand. I won't rest until Kami. No, that bit has to die, sorry. I can't say that anymore. That was an Investigations 1 bit. No more. No more Kami.
Poor steel samurai balloon. It looks so miserable.
Wait, there's a gunshot in the flag! Indeed, what did it do to deserve such a fate?
According to witnesses, a gunshot was heard when the balloon popped.
Did a bullet from the gun hit the steel samurai balloon?
Maybe it was an assassination attempt on the steel samurai.
To desecrate the steel samurai like this is a serious crime. Detective, we must not let this reprehensible assassin get away with this.
Oh, of course, sir.
Steel samurai balloon adorned the right side of the stage. It was ruptured. Ruptured, you say? That's a big word, sir. It's the flag of the Republic of Zhengfa. Its symbol appears to be a phoenix motif. Oh, just like my ex-boyfriend. This is...
What is it, sir?
Haven't you noticed? There's an unusual spot on this flag. Compare it to the flag on the opposite side of the stage.
There isn't a speck of dirt on it. This flag is spotless, sir.
Yes, that is what the flag is supposed to look like. However, there's one spot in this flag that's out of place.
Where is it, sir? Please explain it so I can understand, sir.
What a helpless man. I suppose I should point it out to him.
Hey, move the cursor to the unusual spot on the flag, bitch. You're incompetent.
Take that! There's an unusual hole in this flag.
Oh, you're right.
Judging from the burn marks around the hole. Burn marks? It appears to be a bullet hole, so this was close.
A bullet hole? Oh, then the bullet from the gun must have gone through the flag.
But why would it have burn marks, right? The assassin wouldn't have been that close. I seem to have gathered a few pieces of pertinent information. Now to calmly use some logic and figure if any of them are connected to each other. You fucking dumbass, you need to be told what to do, don't you, you little bitch? You little fucking dumbass. This was likely a premeditated crime. I'm guessing it's these two, even though all of them could technically be connected. Oh my god. As a result of the gunshots, there's a bullet hole in a flag and a ruptured balloon.
That must mean 2 shots were fired, sir.
What? No. They were right next to each other. I mean, it does mean that 2 shots are fired because I doubt that the bodyguard was standing, like, behind the steel samurai balloon or something, but the bullet could pass through both of these, right? If we include the shot that hit the president, it's possible that 3 shots were fired in total. Oh, the president got shot as well. I didn't know that. I thought it was just the bodyguard that died. No, it's also possible that the flag and the balloon were punctured by the same bullet. Do we know that a bodyguard's dead yet? Seems not. Sorry, spoilers. I'm so sorry, guys. If only we could be certain about the number of gunshots. Well, you'd assume eyewitnesses...
Investigation complete, Paul.
Now then, let's continue the investigation. Yeah, what up? Hey, Mr. Prosecutor. Whoopsie. If you find anything new, could you please let me know? Fuck off. I've been wondering for a while now, but who exactly is that woman?
Oh, I thought she was just a nosy onlooker, but it looks like she's investigating too.
Hey, please, I'm begging you. In order to figure out how many shots were fired, we'll need to talk to a witness. Yeah, no shit, Shams. It can't be helped. Let's try talking to her. I stole your line, Gumshoe. Ah, Mr. Prosecutor. The name's Nicole Swift. Just between you and me, this case is gonna be my exclusive scoop. Exclusive? Miss Swift, is it? Could you tell me what you witnessed during... So, how's your investigation come along? Y'all got a suspect yet? I love this music, by the way. It's gone really slow. As soon as I want to go along, get fucking... And then it's back to normal speed as soon as I start talking again. Where'd you get that frilly doohickey around your neck?
That is my cravat! Could you please stop talking for a moment? That is my cravat. I will be the one asking the questions.
What is this, an interrogation? I reckon I was gonna get myself an interview.
I'd like to know how many gunshots were fired. Can you please tell me what you saw? I saw? Sure, tell me what you saw, but I mean, that's not gonna help with gunshots. Tell me what you heard.
Well, I guess. I ain't telling you nothing.
What?
My life depends on info. I ain't giving it up that easily.
You're under arrest for obstruction of justice. Don't be selfish, pal. Won't you please cooperate with us?
We could just talk to a different witness. Selfish? If you ain't gonna share no info with me, then I'ma go get it from elsewhere.
Oh, wait a minute, pal.
If I wait, you're gonna give me what I want. If not, adios, amigos.
She won't budge. We're at a stalemate here.
A stalemate? I wonder about that.
Oh, what do you mean, sir?
Ah, well, as you know, chess is one of my hobbies, Gumshoe. This is a new mechanic. I actually don't know how this works, so there's going to be a handy tutorial, except the buttons are all going to be fucked. How does one go on the offensive against a defensive opponent? There are many tactics available on the chessboard. I love chess.
Really? I don't know much about chess. I prefer checkers.
Even if it appears to be a flawless defense, there is always an opening.
Observe as I break down her defense with my words.
Yota, in order to get her to talk, I'll need to use the right strategy. Using the image of a chess game, I need to stay one step ahead of my opponent. Yota. Oh my god, it's chess! It's chess!
Now then, let's analyze the situation.
Till you give me some info, my trap's sealed shut.
She has her guard up.
So this is her defensive strategy. If I waste too much time, she may grow impatient. I need to pay attention to the time limit. I must not be careless with my words. When my opponent becomes agitated or aggressive. I told you I ain't talking. You're stubborn as a mule. For example, during times like this, I should calmly wait and see how things play out. The moment my opponent shows an opening, I'll be able to strike. First, I should ask about her identity. Now, let us begin. Let me save. Oh my god, first save state of the game. Bam. Logic chess, begin! Oh my god, I love chess. Your occupation? First, could you tell me your occupation? No way. If I told you, then you might get the wrong idea. The wrong idea? In other words, it's a job that you cannot tell others about. I never said that. I ain't some kind of suspicious person. I'm just a run-of-the-mill mild citizen. Please excuse my rudeness. I did not mean to offend you. I may not know the details of your job, but I'm sure that it's a reputable one. Eh? Well, you might be giving me too much credit there. I ain't even done any major articles yet. Oh, an article writing job? Checkmate. Oh, sorry, not yet. Check, though. I heard you mention articles just now. Does your job involve writing articles by any chance? Have a good luck, Void. Oh, fuck. Dag nabbit! Oh, that's right. I'm an investigative reporter. A bona fide up-and-coming news journalist. I see. A reporter. She may already have some information about the case. It feels like they wanted to put Lotta in this case, but they were like, well, it wouldn't make sense for Edgeworth to not know who Lotta is, so we gotta make a different character. But, like, Nicole is literally just Lotta. She's just Lotta as far as I can remember. This will be my next line of questioning. Hey, time up. And this is where the real battle begins. I'll need to draw out even more information from her. Well, I want to know if you witnessed the incident. Were you present at the time the incident occurred? Hey, Mr. Prosecutor. How about some of that info you promised me? No, ladies first, I insist. I told you, my trap's sealed shut. You ain't getting my info that easily. fuck! I meant to say wait and see. I'm a fucking bitch.
Haven't you realized it yet? I have you cornered.
Huh? What's going on with you? I don't get what you're saying at all.
Oh, I misclicked. I'm sorry, I misclicked.
When the opponent is agitated,
I know, Edgeworth. I misclicked, I swear.
I swear I misclicked.
Were you present at the time the incident occurred?
No, bitch.
I heard that noise, that's why I thought that I got it, but oh.
There's my livelihood here. Please, I'm begging you.
If you stuck your head in too deep, you may be putting yourself in danger.
I'm a pro after all. Few gunshots don't scare me.
You heard gunshots. Heh. I'll admit you're dedicated to your job. However, you still have much to learn. The fact that you heard the gunshot clearly means that you were present during the incident. You must have seen something.
Busted again. I just happened to be here covering the speech, and that's when it all went south. Like me. That's all, I swear. Ain't seen another word.
So she was here to write an article about the speech. She should still have the material she gathered from her article. This could be a useful clue.
Content of your coverage.
You said that you're a reporter. Did you come here to gather news material?
If you want to know that bad, give me some info first.
No, you first. Show me what you've gathered.
Honest to Betsy, I don't know what you're talking about.
Let me try using that clue. You must still have the materials. I have their night, Horace. Are you telling me that you came here to gather material and you left empty-handed? You should still have the material you collected with you.
That's... darn tootin', I'm a pro. I collect info with my own 2 feet. That's why I ain't giving it up without a fight.
As the prosecutor in charge of this case, I'm making a serious plea for your cooperation.
Don't you mess with me. I ain't handing it over, and that's final. Please understand where I'm coming from, Mr. Prosecutor.
Being a reporter is a tough job, isn't it?
I see you're finally getting it.
How's your job performance been?
Well, I'm always trying to be the best reporter I can be. This here tape recorder, I always carry it by my side.
Oh, really? Let me listen to the tape. I see. If you're trying to be the best reporter that you can be, then it would be unnatural for you to not have collected any news materials. You recorded it on your tape recorder, didn't you? The information regarding this case.
Doggone it! There goes my exclusive scoop. That's right. I have it on my tape recorder. All the information I recorded from my articles right here.
Checkmate. I said it! Hey! Checkmate. Logic chess complete.
That's amazing, Mr. Prosecutor. Before I knew it, you done had me chattering like a chipmunk.
Let me hear what you have to say. What you have on the tape recorder. Even, I don't care what you have to say. If I listen to the tape, I should be able to determine the exact number of gunshots.
Fine, but I won't let you have it for free. Other than my mentor, you're the only person to push me this far. In other words, you're gonna be my second mentor. Yep, that's how it's gonna be.
I see. It's kind of like a second home, sir.
And I got one more request. A 24-hour exclusive interview. Please, Mr. Prosecutor, this is my first and final request as your apprentice.
This is difficult to accept, but unless I agree to it, I won't be able to listen to the tape.
No, how about this? Hey, obstruction of justice, give us that tape or you're gonna be arrested. That's fucking evidence. How about that, huh?
24 hours is out of the question, but I will grant you an interview after we solve this case.
Oh, what about being my second mentor?
Also out of the question.
Aw, don't be so ornery. Oh well, I guess you take what you get. Yeah, it's all for the sake of my news scoop. Time to get the ball rolling. Let's begin our exclusive coverage.
Well then, Ms. Swift, please begin the playback of the tape recorder for me.
My dear friends, there is a reason for my visit, I sound like Dick Gumshoe. A few days ago, a smuggling ring that has long plagued my nation was exposed and crushed.
I see. And this was the president's speech.
The president passionately addresses the crowd. I don't think that's me.
He's deflating the rumors flying around about a recent decline in his approval ratings. Here's some my own commentary. I try to create the feeling of actually being there. According to the schedule, there's a meeting after this. You seem quite pleased that the Yatagarassu incident has been resolved?
Well, of course, it's a great honor for us as well. What? Whose voice is this?
Oh, those are from the folks standing in front of me. I reckon it was two older men. They kept on whispering to each other.
Where have I heard this voice before?
Oh, the gunshot's coming up. The president raised his fist in the air. The atmosphere is boiling to a fever pitch.
However, the battle is still not over. I declare here and now, the hammer of justice shall be brought down upon all evil. Oh, stop.
What in tarnation? Whoa. So there were two.
Wait, but that can't be right. That can't, right? Because there was the gunshot to the Steel Samurai, there was the gunshot to the president, and then there was the gunshot to the bodyguard who totally isn't dead, and we don't know that he's dead.
What?
It seems that 2 shots were fired.
And what do you reckon?
It's quite simple, really. Using the bullet's trajectory, we can deduce its flight path. 2 shots were fired. 1 bullet hit the president. That means the other shot left a hole in the flag and punctured the balloon. Do you understand now? The location of the perpetrator who fired the gun. Oh, I have to point it out. Okay. So if we go here, let me just drag my finger across, it'll be about there. Roughly here-ish. By connecting the bullet marks from the flag and the balloon, we'll learn the bullet's trajectory. It's likely that the bullet was fired from the left side of the audience area. So now I'm confused.
Just what I'd expect from Mr. Edgeworth.
Detective Gumshoe, I would like to investigate the left side of the audience area.
Yes, sir. Wait, you mean we have to move all these people?
Yes, there's no time. We could be losing vital evidence for every second we let slip by. We must hurry.
Yes, sir.
Mentor number 2. Hey, mentor number 2.
Miss Swift, I assume you're addressing me.
Of course, mentor number 2. Tis my time to shine. I'm an expert at crowd dispersal. Light the torches, release the hounds, and run them down.
I appreciate your help, but please do not use those methods. Also, please stop addressing me as your mentor. I never agreed to that position.
I hear ya. I'll try to keep that in mind, mentor. I mean, Mr. Prosecutor.
Ah. This is so wacky and silly. I can't believe someone's dead. We don't know that yet. I can't believe no one's dead.
Mr. Edgeworth, we're ready to begin the investigation, sir. Miss Swift here with all of the crowd helping us round him up, sir.
Heh, this ain't nothing compared to my first mentor's mob wrangling skills.
She seems to be used to this sort of thing. However, Miss Swift, all that running around seems to have caused your clothes to be covered with mud. I'll take care of the cleaning bill, if you like.
Eh? Oh, you're talking about my parka. Don't you worry your fancy little head about it. It's reversible, so I can just flip it around later, and it's good as new.
Then you've got mud on your skin and shit, that's... Ew. That wouldn't do much for mud stains, though.
Well, Mr. Edgeworth, Let's restart the investigation, sir.
The crowd's made a mess of the crime scene. I hope some traces of the criminal are still left behind. This says a lot about society. People always make a— Winston Payne?! What the fuck? Bitch! Hi.
This is a terrible incident indeed, Mr. Edgeworth.
Who is this man again?
I, Winston Payne, am willing to assist as a prosecutor.
He's a prosecutor. Why did you come here today?
I accompany the chief of prosecutor.
His voice sounds like the one that I heard on the tape earlier. Was he one of the men standing in front of Miss Swift? And where is the chief now?
The chief is a busy man. He had special permission to leave the premises.
The chief called me here, and then left by himself. I'm not completely satisfied with this. Huh. Bin! There's always something in the trash.
Y'all need to go through the garbage? You prosecutors got a tough job.
Detective Gumshoe.
Oh my god, it's me. Right away, sir.
So it's the detective's job to go through the trash. Prosecutors don't want to dirty their hands.
Let's see. I hope I find something good. Oh, this is just like when I'm trying to get, food. I don't fucking know. I'm a bitch.
The detective seems to be a little too eager about searching through the trash.
This is a winning popsicle stick.
Detective!
Sorry, sir. Let's see. Something related to the case. Look what I found, sir.
A bag? Yes, good work. Let's have a closer look. This mechanic did not need to be in this game, I'm not gonna lie. At least the first game. The first game we used this like twice, and it's something that they could have just said rather than we have to search for it. Like, oh my god, there's a bloodstain here, like, thanks. Thanks for that. I'll need to view this object from various angles to uncover the truth in within.
Yes, sir. Just give me the word and I'll spin the evidence around and round.
Hold the R button and use the D-pad to rotate the object to a desired viewing angle.
If you want to zoom in or zoom out, I'll move the evidence for you, sir.
Press the X button to zoom in, and the Y button to zoom out. Investigate every fine detail.
If you find something suspicious, please let us know immediately, sir.
Move the cursor to a spot of interest, and press the A button to investigate it. Alright, let's give it a try. Guessing that we just open it. Oh, there's a gun. Look at the fucking— oh my god, this is dumb. It's a document of some sort.
Let's see. President security detail.
Rook takes nightly a place. Pay eager attention to the lake area. I don't know. Oh, in the case of an emergency, Knightley will lead the president inside the plane with the audience. It can't be, isn't one.
Well, these are the plans for the president's security, sir.
Oh, thank you. Rook takes Knightley's place. Pay extra attention to the lake area. In the case of an emergency, Knightley will lead the president inside the plane. A terrorist in the audience? We can't be certain there isn't one. Lieutenant Knightley lead a Rook. Rook takes Knightley's place. It depicts the security layout. You spin me right round, baby, right round like a record. Yeah, Gumshoe loves spinning right round like a record, baby, right round, right round.
The bodyguards' names are written on here too. Rook and Knightley. That's like chess, sir.
And the bodyguards are not from the Republic of Zengfa.
Seems that the president hired a local security firm.
Why didn't he use the police force of Zhengfa?
You wanna know the reason? That's another big scoop.
Do you know something about it?
I was just at the Zhengfa embassy the other day, fixing to get me some news material. That's when I heard. Sounds like the president's got plenty of enemies. He also don't get along too well with the top brass of the Zhengfa police.
I see. He doesn't even trust the people of his own country. Well, this could be related to the assassination attempt. It was someone from Zhengfa they shot really, really far away.
But why would this document be in the bag?
Well, that is strange indeed. It concerns the safety of the president. Normally, it would be under tight security.
Oh, sorry, sir, are we talking? The bag? There's something else in it, sir. Whoa, a gun! Holy shit! That's wacko!
This is...
A gun? I didn't know how we didn't notice that. It's a gun, sir! Murder Edward! Oh my god, it's me! Dick Gunshoe! Oh! Could this bag have belonged to the...
Indeed, it is possible that the assassin may have thrown it away. It's a revolver. For something like this to appear in a place like this. A gun that is prohibited in this country, did that say? Because, right, takes place in Japan, so it'd be like, oh yeah, guns aren't allowed, but then because it's America, yeah, it's a gun that isn't allowed. We like guns, but not this one. This specific revolver-looking gun? No, it's very much dangerous. Is this the work of a professional assassin?
We must have used that document to carry out the crime, sir!
This revolver. I will need to take a closer look at it. Oh my goodness. Like, this was not necessary, I'm sorry. Whoa, there's a laser. I wonder how this could relate to anything. This is a laser pointer.
It's an implement you can touch to a gun. You aim with the laser, sir. Just press here and... It's firing a red laser, sir.
Why are you surprised? Did the assassin use this laser pointer to target the president?
Oh my god, it's me. Gomdikshu.
Oh wait, the bullets. That's not what I wanted to look at, but okay. This would be the grip. I've held the grip of several guns in the past, but it's never been a very pleasant feeling. Well, I wanted to look at the bullets anyway. Bitch. This gun fired 2 bullets. That matches the number of gunshots heard.
This must be the murder weapon, sir!
Murder weapon? No one's dead. Right?
This bag's provided us with a lot of useful evidence. Dumpster diving really paid off, sir!
Good work, detective. I have one more request. Please tell the forensics team to check the gun in the bag for fingerprints.
Sir, that was a big yawn. Yes, sir. See ya.
If we can obtain fingerprints, it would be a huge breakthrough in our investigation.
I've got the results back, sir. What the fuck? What kind of... that was fast. Oh, of course. I made them double time it.
Damn.
Unfortunately, we couldn't find any fingerprints, sir.
I was certain you did a thorough search, because you were literally gone for 5 seconds at max. I don't even think that you found anyone. I think that you just ran around the corner and then back, so that you could pretend that you did something.
Oh, of course, we combed every inch. We even took out the bullets and examined them, sir.
As expected. This won't be easy.
I'm yawning again. Ha-ha.
I love yawning in people's voices. It's a new hobby. Help! Help! Where am I? Okay, not allowed up there. Got it. What about this flag? A van? It was a news van for the local media. Maybe I need to talk to Nicole again. The tires are stuck in the mud.
That reminds me of the time when I helped push your car out of the mud, sir. You just drove off and left me behind. I was totally bummed out. Now that he mentions it, I do seem to recall something like that happening. About 15 minutes later, he did a U-turn and came back to pick me up. As expected of Mr. Edgeworth. I knew that you wouldn't forget about me, sir. Yes, of course not. Except for those 15 minutes, of course.
Nicole, you got anything? Yeah, what up? Did
Did you come here to cover the welcoming event?
You betcha. I wouldn't have missed it for the world.
What time did the event start?
Started after the rain stopped pouring. It'd been raining all morning long. President's plane got here at 1:45 p.m. Then, the President began his speech at around 2 p.m.
When did the shooting occur?
I reckon it happened sometime around 2:20 p.m.
So it occurred about 20 minutes after the speech began.
Yep, it was right then. The sound of gunshots ripped through the air. And the poor old president collapsed on stage. And that's what went down. On March 25th, 2:25 p.m. at Gore Lake Park.
Oh, what was that all of a sudden?
Oh, that? I was just recording some notes. It's from a report. If I think of something good, I take note of it right away. It ain't often you get the chance to cover a presidential assassination. Gotta make it dramatic and heart-wrenching. I'm gonna write me one action-packed article.
Did the president actually collapse on stage?
Well, the bodyguards escorted him onto the plane, sir.
Y'all have to pardon my embellishments. Sometimes I get a little carried away.
That's bad journalism. It seems that it would be best if I took this woman's testimony with a grain of salt.
Yeah, what up? Well now, I guess you could call me a reporter. Sure sounds different when somebody else calls you that. Reporter Nicole Swift. Yep, it's got a nice ring to it.
Just to be clear, you are an actual reporter, correct?
I keep yawning. Hollywood.
That yawn was so hard that I coughed. Yo, I fly? The fuck? That's awesome.
In training.
Wait, KB Security, is that just a bunch of cameos on this? That's awesome. Pipe! Is that what that says? Pipe? Whoa, then how many articles have you written so far?
Oh, you mean like actual published works? None at the moment.
Yet. You still call yourself a reporter?
Well, this case is gonna put me in the spotlight. I done captured the whole entire speech perfectly. No bloopers at all. With this mic and this tape recorder, I'm gonna be a shining star in the broadcast world just like my mentor.
I'm the prosecutor.
This here's the famous... Why ain't you wearing it?
It's just not my custom.
I see them attorneys wearing them all the time. What do you have to say about that?
No comment.
I bit my lip. The difference between public prosecutors and private attorneys becomes clear as day.
I'd appreciate it if you didn't fabricate such false comments, bitch. Sorry, that was rude. That one just slipped out. Do I have logic? I don't have logic.
So, Mr. Prosecutor, how do you know my mentor?
You're the one who brought up the subject.
I got it again. I may or may not have said something like that.
As a reporter, you should take responsibility for your words.
But my mentor always tells me. A reporter should always leak information freely.
Really? That doesn't sound like...
Oh, what a public nuisance.
She told me that when she gave me this here tape recorder. Tell me that when she gave me this here tape recorder. Get out there and record all the scandal skips you can get.
You create smoke where there's no fire. I'm amazed you call yourself a reporter.
I don't start the fires. I just fan out the smoke. As far and wide as I can.
Isn't that what I just said?
Yeah, I think I have logic. Yeah, I definitely do. Gun that's prohibited in this country. Right, it's definitely a premeditated crime because there's... Or is it?
the premeditated crime thing could be both of these, because it's a gun that's not allowed in this country, and then also... that's fucking actual bullshit. A lot of these logic things have been bullshit, but I've kind of got most of them, but that's actual bullshit. Both of those show that it's a premeditated crime. That's bullshit. I'm calling it right there. What? But both of them do show that. Both of them do show that, you fucker. You fuck bitch. You bitch fuck. You fuck bitch. Because both of them are on the gun? No fucking way, because both of them are on the gun. Well, you see, this is a gun. What? Okay, never mind, I don't feel... I do feel bad. What? What am I missing? Am I dumb? Gumshoe, what the fuck? Is there more? Look at the bin again. This is the trash can where we found the bag that contained the gun.
That gun, I wonder if it was thrown away by the assassin.
Thanks for that.
I'm impressed that the assassin properly disposed of his trash in the trash can, sir.
Why are you becoming impressed with the assassin? And why am I speaking so slowly? What am I doing? This is actually confusing. What am I supposed to do? What? I've looked at everything. What am I doing? It's a wooden signpost. It seems to be erected.
Let's see. The Gordy Museum is about 50 yards ahead. And 50 yards from here, 80 yards from here.
What is it, detective? Speak up.
80 yards from here, there's a boat rental shop.
It really hasn't been very long since I was involved in that case. That brings back memories, detective.
Yes, sir. It brings back memories for me, too.
What the fuck am I doing? Fuck, that's just Winston Payne.
It's a terrible incident, and I can't skip my fucking text to Mr. Edgeworth. I, Winston Payne, am willing to assist as a prosecutor.
Why did you come here today?
Hehehehe. I accompanied the chief prosecutor.
I can skip it now.
I didn't want to talk to you. Fuck off.
What am I doing? I guess I have to present something to her.
Speaking of which, she ain't given me my interview yet. Well, let's begin. What's your favorite food, Mr. Prosecutor?
Oh, it's T-Pole. Even has his own original blend in the office.
Ah, Mr. Prosecutors. Quite the bourgeois, huh?
Who are you calling bourgeois? And why are you answering her questions, detective?
It's alright, sir. I know pretty much all there is to know about you.
Ew, what else can you tell me?
It's dangerous to leave these two alone. What the fuck am I doing with you? You don't know shit about any of this, right?
Can't believe I got this skipped because of this here article. The newspaper sure is amazing.
You came here because you read this article.
That's right. I started preparing for this 2 days ago.
So the news media gets its news from other outlets now.
Say what you will, but I'm working my tail off here. Of course, it'd be a different story if Mr. Prosecutor would actually cooperate with me.
What a shameless reporter. What the fuck am I doing with you? Hello? Do you know about the fucking Steel Samurai?
At that moment, the prosecutor presents his evidence. A faintly shining... what did you just show me?
Never mind. Looks like she doesn't know anything about this. Do. How do you not know what a gun is? You don't know what a fucking gun is, you dumbass. You're a fucking reporter.
President Huang's got lots of enemies. Both inside and outside his country. It ain't a question of whether or not someone would shoot him, but where someone shoot him.
Why are you talking so slowly? Oh my fucking god. Don't tell me that you came here hoping for him to get shot.
Of course not. The president's an important person, right? So I reckoned if I came here, I'd get myself a little scoop.
Covering the president's visit isn't much of a scoop, is it?
Ew. You just don't get it, Mr. Prosecutor.
What the fuck am I supposed to show you? Nothing, it seems. That was a waste of time. I'm actually confused. What am I supposed to present? You're with the television crew, are you not?
Oh, that's right, but
Then you must have recorded this speech. I'd like to see the footage.
yeah, about that. That'll be difficult.
What was that, Bo? It's your duty as a citizen to cooperate with the investigation.
After the incident, the guest knocked over the TV camera in the panic. All the footage was lost.
If there was any footage left, it could have been vital evidence.
Yeah, it's too bad, sir.
Ha 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 ha!
Oh, what was that?
Looks like you're in a jam, Mr. Edgeworth.
That voice. Oh wait, she's on top of the van. Kay.
Yoda,
Kay, what were you doing on the van? That's what I had to do to progress it. Fucking look at a camera and they went, well,
Well, I guess there's no evidence here.
and then that's what progresses it. Them telling me that there's no evidence here is what progresses it? That's bullshit.
long time no see, Mr. Edgeworth, the hero of justice. Kate Faraday is here to save the day.
Hero. I guess she wouldn't refer to herself as a heroine, because she does crack cocaine. So have you given up on this great thief business yet?
Nope, I haven't stopped. I'm just on vacation. I'm still in training to become the second Yatagrasu.
About 2 weeks ago, this bitch became involved in one of my cases. Sorry, that was rude. The mysterious phantom thief, the Yatagarasu. The case of a gentleman thief. Okay, come on, I was trying my best to not make a Persona 5 reference, but then you say gentleman thief? Arsene, the case of a gentleman thief who steals the truth, who steals the hearts of the distorted people. Get it? Persona 5. Or just Persona. I've only seen Persona 5, so I make Persona 5 jokes. This girl is the successor to that great thief.
If you need to pick a locker and untie a rope, leave it to me. But since I'm still in training, I haven't actually stolen anything yet.
Okay, what are you doing here?
Isn't it obvious? I wanted to join in the festivities.
She does seem to have a fondness for these kind of events.
Afterwards, I thought I'd come meet up with you guys.
Well, we're glad to see you. You look like you've been doing well, pal.
It's been a while, Gummy. I'm glad you're well too.
Okay, you said earlier that you could help me out.
Please don't be surprised, Mr. Edgeworth, when my text is so slow. I took a photo that captures the exact moment of the crime.
I see. Could you show it to us at once?
The same as usual, I see. Can't you act even a little surprised? Yeah, that prosecutor's always in a sour mood. He even got annoyed with when I called him my second mentor. Oh, by the way, I'm Nicole Swift, up-and-coming investigative reporter. Nice to meet you. Nicole? Yeah, Mr. Edgeworth's. Really?
Enough idle chatter. Because you're very slow. Can you please just show us the photo?
Fine. Here.
Oh fuck, he looks fucking terrified. Look at him.
This is the photo I took right at the moment of the gunshot. It was awful. Everyone in the audience was running in panic.
This photo depicts the president and his 2 bodyguards. Judging from the names written on the security plan, these 2 must be Rook and Knightley. Can you guess which is which? Look at fucking Minecraft Steve Squarehead here. What is this? Is he gonna say, oh my god, there's a laser. I understand now, that's what the laser pointer was for. No fucking way. Thank you, Kay. This will be a very important clue.
Oh, you got that sharp look in your eyes. Did you find something, Mr. Prosecutor?
In this photograph, there was a contradiction. Oh, contradiction, you say? Oh, because are the positions off?
This photo, I don't see nothing.
If you don't understand, then I'll show you. The scene captured in the photo and this evidence I have in hand. By comparing the two, I'll find the contradiction. Oh my god, it's sped up, I feel so good! It's time for my deductive skills to come into play. First, I have to find the spot that holds the contradiction.
I'm guessing it's...
There's nothing unusual about this area.
What? Fuck you. Fuck you. Is it... What? Then I present the evidence that contradicts the spot. Is it actually what I thought? If it's because the bullet's trajectory isn't right, that's... Alright, no, is it literally because there's a... That's not a deduction, that's just an observation that, hey, the laser was used. Nope. I'm glad that it's not that, I'm really glad, because that would actually make me sad.
You look scared in this one.
What? What? 1 second. What? What? What could this possibly be?
Look, the president doesn't have a dot in his head, but then in this photo, he does!
What could this be?
Ms. Swift, this newspaper contains a photograph. I'd like you to compare it with the photo Kay took of the scene.
What do you mean? Oh.
That's right. There's something on the president's...
I've had enough of this. I've had enough of this. I'm in shock. I'm in genuine shock that was the answer. I'm in absolute genuine shock. Oh my actual god. That's ridiculous. That is ridiculous. That is ridiculous. I need to recover. There's no way that actually just happened. There's no way that was the contradiction. There's no way that was it. There's no way. And there's no way that the gun didn't get that. You're not telling me, right? That the gun didn't present that? What on earth? That's awful.
There's something on the president's forehead! Wow. There's not a mole.
Yeah, it's a fucking mole, sure. But there's an actual contradiction, isn't there? 1 second. In the positions... Rook takes Knightley's place. Oh wait, no, so... this would be right, I think. I thought it said Knightley takes Rook's place, and then we're like this, and it was like, oh yeah, this is where it says that Rook is, but actually Knightley's gonna take his... But no. I think that was it. But that's fucking ridiculous. Oh, that's ridiculous. Oh my god. I'm in awe. I'm in genuine, complete shock. I don't know what to say. I'm...
There's not a mole.
This is worse than anything in the first game. Anything at all. And now we're gonna connect the dots that the red mole is from the laser? This is worse than anything from the first game. There's not a single thing in Investigations 1 that is worse than this right here. This should be a war crime. This piece of evidence right here. I don't care that it's a tutorial case. This is the worst thing to ever happen. This is the worst thing to happen in Ace Attorney history. This is worse than Big Top. This singular contradiction is worse than the entirety of the rest of the series. It certainly looks like it doesn't. I'll tell you right now, it doesn't. I'm in shock. I'm in shock.
That's foolish.
It certainly is. That's ridiculous.
Maybe a bug bit him, sir. I don't fucking know.
That all? I thought you were onto something.
What the fuck are you talking about, you fucking bitch?
You were talking with such a serious look in your face. I was getting all excited.
What the fuck are you does anyone here? I guess I am the only one with logic. I'm shocked. I'm genuinely fucking shocked. Like, that's an insane thing to happen. That is... I know that I keep talking, but that is just fucking crazy to happen. Do I even get to do my logic? Yeah, I do. That's a fucking crazy thing to happen right there. That's fucking insane. Oh my god, that's crazy. Like, that is so stupid. That's the dumbest... I knew that... Oh my god. Okay, I'm better. I've recovered. But oh my god.
I have solved the mystery of the red mole.
Shut the fuck up, you dumbass.
Oh, you mean it's not a bug bite, sir?
You're a fucking cop. Shut the fuck up.
This is the light from a laser pointer. You mean a gun was aimed at the president's forehead? Oh, what are you talking about? During the assassination attempt, there was a gun? And right after that, the second gunshot was heard. Ow, I bit my tongue. That's certainly more than just an itch, sir. Indeed, I'm concerned for the president's well-being. Because he was shot. It's become more and more likely that this gun was the weapon used in the attack.
Oh my god. Who made this game? Like, that's ridiculous. Oh my goodness. That's ridiculous.
But why the colonel use a laser pointer, sir?
You're the one who told me that. What are you talking about?
That's right. They would have had a beam of light shining from their hands. Pew, 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 pew. Way too conspicuous.
And if you follow the path of the laser, you will find out who fired the shot.
That's ridiculous.
No, it's not good at all.
Oh yeah, I also took some other photos. Maybe the light from the laser pointer was captured on those.
It's a long shot, but there may be a chance. Okay, could you show us those photos?
Coming right up. Firstly, the photo from before the incident.
I wonder if there's a laser pointer in this. I wonder if there's someone with a laser pointer, guys. Guys, I wonder if there's someone with a laser pointer. Guys, do you think there's someone with a laser pointer in this? I don't know. I can't see anything that would suggest that there's a laser pointer in this photo.
Your face is taking up most of the frame.
I need to get a two-shot of me and the president. This was taken a little before the gunshots. Here's the one I know. Here's the one I showed you before. This was right after the first gunshot. And immediately after that, the second gunshot rang out. And then... Alright, thanks, I don't need it.
What is this?
You can't really see much in this photo.
After that last photo, one of the running guests knocked me down. Looks like the shutter clicked just then.
I don't need it. I already saw the gun. I already saw the laser. Oh my god, even for a first case, this is diabolical.
This doesn't look too helpful, pal.
Oh, well, there's nothing there. Oh no.
Well, those are all the photos I took.
Thanks.
I'd like to examine these in a bit more detail. Investigate which photo. Gee golly, I wonder.
Where can the light from the laser pointer be seen? Is it on his forehead again? Is it on Kay's glove? In her eye, maybe? Hey, maybe it's on this man's forehead. No, I can't see his forehead. Maybe it's on this dude's bald spot? No. The blue cap, it must be. Wait a minute. Oh, Winston Payne, you silly man. Is that Payne? I think so. It looks like him.
I found it.
Wait, is that the... That's not... That's not Blaze, if that is the... They were the ones who whispered... Wait, but that... Wait a minute.
Or
Look, just in front of this person in the red hood.
Ah, there.
Yes, that's probably the light from the laser pointer.
then that red-headed person.
Would be the assassin.
We did it. It's all thanks to me, right?
Right. As expected, the great thief has stolen the truth. Perhaps the criminals can also be seen in the other photos. Let me examine these photos one more time. Well, gee, I don't think it's going to be the moment of the incident, do you? Yep, there they are. Where can the red-headed assassin be seen? I don't fucking know. I'm a little baby. I don't know the answer. What are you talking about?
Ah, there.
What are you talking about, Kay? I don't understand. Is it like a... Is that like a glitch in the photo? Is why there's a red spot? It's a glitch in the camera? How could this be related, Kay? The red-hooded assassin.
Looks like they're escaping in the panic, sir.
Gee, fucking wonder. We can see the direction they ran in.
Ah, the Samurai Dog banner.
Right. The assassin escaped towards the right side of the audience area. Detective Gumshoe.
Got it, sir. We'll investigate the right side of the audience area.
I'm counting on you.
Yep. Oh my god, it's me. Gum Dick Chew. Fuck. I fucked it up. Fuck. That's my one. Oh.
The red-hooded assassin. Since the park was sealed off, there's nowhere they could have run to. If we follow their trail, we'll definitely catch them. Now then, let's continue with the investigation. Umbrella?
We'll definitely find some traces of the assassin.
What the fuck? I can't look at the umbrella? But I want to. What the That's it. It's there. I hate this game, sorry. I got this editorial case, but this is fucking stupid. There's something red down there. Detective Gumshoe, please check underneath the food stall.
Something stuck down here. Let's see. Oh my god. Why did someone paint this code red? That's weird. Oh no, this could be connected to the case.
It is a red raincoat. Could this be?
The assassins.
It appears that he got rid of his raincoat before he ran away. What do you mean he? You don't know who the fucking assassin is, you dumbass. There's nothing of interest here. What the fuck are you talking about? That is the fucking point of this case. Okay then, I'll look at the other red thing. And this is...
It's a red button, sir. Could this be?
Are we gonna have to put the pieces of the... This could be related to the person in the red hood. I don't care if it's a tutorial case, this is fucking abysmal. Still nothing Kami, I guess because this has fallen. Nope. It's a cheap looking food stall made of plywood. They're selling samurai dogs.
Mr. Edgeworth, I've got $2, sir.
Am I imagining things, or are you suggesting we take a snack break during our investigation?
Of course not, sir. I just thought, it could help us with our investigation.
I'll buy you a box when we're finished with the investigation.
I'm sorry, sir,
Huh? What? What's with that look on your face? Is there a problem?
No. That was just unexpected, sir.
What am I doing? Hey, there's a banner. They're selling cherry samurai dogs. I don't believe I've ever had a cherry dog.
I've always wondered, what do cherry dogs taste like, sir?
They use cherries instead of a hot dog, so it probably tastes like cherries.
Well, why do they call it a cherry dog if there's no hot dog in it, sir?
You have a point.
The truth about cherry dogs. It remains a mystery, sir.
The left sleeve. There doesn't appear to be anything out of place.
It's not turned inside out, and the button's still tightly in place.
Even though it was thrown away, it looks a bit too clean. This sleeve. It's inside out. It's also missing a button. Oh my fucking... This game makes me sad. Well, Fuck. Well... It's a raincoat sleeve with a button missing. And a button. Is it to do with the assassination attempt? No. They shot the sleeve. That's it, right? They must have shot the sleeve. Sorry, I'm taking the piss at this point. Who made this game? I just want to talk. What? The raincoat sleeve and the button matched? It looks like the fallen button came from the raincoat. It probably fell off when the assassin took off the raincoat.
Gee, fucking... Wow, Edgeworth. You fucking dumbass. If you look closely, you can see that the right sleeve's inside out, sir.
It appears they took it off in a hurry. The button was probably torn off. After shooting the president, the assassin disposed of the gun and the bag in the garbage bin. Then, during the panic, they moved from the left to the right, side of the audience area. The bullet's trajectory led us to suspect someone who was on the left side of the audience area. The assassin then took off the raincoat and hid it under the stand. The assassin was in a hurry to remove the raincoat. That's why there are signs that the right sleeve was hastily removed.
It also explains why the button was torn off.
If that's the case, why is the left sleeve not in the same state?
Oh, that sleeve isn't inside out.
On the contrary, the button is still tightly fixed.
What do you mean, sir?
To find the answer, we must examine this raincoat in detail. Oh my god, I'm sorry, but this game... It just makes me sad sometimes. I'd like to investigate the inside of this raincoat. Detective Gumshoe.
Got it.
Oh, well, that's blood, innit? Oh, I know why. I get it, because I know... This is a bloodstain. Judging by the location, this is most likely the assassin's own blood.
So we're looking for someone who's injured, sir.
Not just any injury, Detective. An injury on their left arm. I'm gonna be pissed if this isn't immediately discussed, because I know which character this raincoat was on now. And if they don't immediately say, oh hey, that person has an injured left arm, seems like it could have been them, I'm gonna be pissed.
What do you mean, sir?
The criminal was in a hurry to take off their coat. That's why the right sleeve is inside out. On the other hand, the left sleeve remained unchanged. How did this difference arise? Quite simply, the assassin couldn't get his arm through the left sleeve. If you think of it like that, it all starts to add up. Furthermore, a bloodstain was found on the left side of the raincoat.
I see. He couldn't get his injured arm to fit through the sleeve.
Yes, indeed. I'd say the possibility is quite high. If we see this person and instantly, like... If we see this person and don't instantly realize, I'm gonna be pissed. Because we, the audience, would instantly know. But even Edgeworth should because of the arm. It's all coming together. Investigation complete! The most bullshit investigation of your life. Detective Gumshoe, I want you to pull our ass out of the crowd.
Roger that, sir. I love pulling ass. Someone with an injured left arm, right?
You must have a good head on your shoulders if you did see through me, Mr. Prosecutor. Found an assassin with only that much evidence. Shouldn't be a problem after all. That's our Edgeworth.
With everyone in the park sealed in, the assassin should still be within the crowd. I'm counting on you, Detective Gumshoe. Yo, what up?
Yo, what up, bitch? Miss Edgeworth, we found a suspicious person in that condition, sir.
Okay, so that's gotta be the assassin.
Okay, we haven't proven that this person is the assassin yet. For now, this is just a person of interest. Don't jump to conclusions.
Got it. I'll control myself.
There is no doubt that this is the guy who targeted the president, sir.
It takes a daring person to target someone's life in front of an audience. Detective, bring him here. Courteously.
Yes, sir. It seems like you don't know how that word's pronounced, sir. Shut up. Yes, sir. Hey, you guys, bring him here.
You what up? I'm just a little man. I'm just a little man. He is just a little man. He is not carrying an umbrella, and his left arm is bandaged.
You there. State your name.
My name is John Doe. He's just as stupid as the last, isn't it? John Doe? That's an unusual name. That is correct, but it's not as unusual as my real name. This man. Have I seen him somewhere before? Prosecutor Edgeworth. You knew my name? Yes, I have been observing your investigation. May I ask why you've called me here? We're searching for the assassin who attempted to murder the president. Do you recognize this red raincoat? I'm terribly sorry, but I'm afraid I do not. I believe that this raincoat belongs to the assassin. Oh my, that is terrible indeed. This person should also have a severe injury on the left side of their body. Precisely like yours. Precisely like yours. I have no relation to this.
Hysteria down, mano a mano. It's like they're firing laser beams out of their eyes. So, what happens next?
Obviously a confrontation, pal. A battle of wits between two gentlemen, and they're both British.
Should I hear his explanation? Fuck no, I don't give a shit. Detective Gumshoe, how long do you plan on talking with a civilian?
Oh, I'm sorry about that, sir.
But hey, that's mean. At least let me learn something.
They don't even talk about it, they're just like, yeah, okay, you picked the silly option, I get it, you just want to be silly, come on, let's get to it now. I actually love that. I understand that the person in the red raincoat is suspicious. However, that doesn't mean that he was injured. I don't suppose you have proof. I do, fucker, what? Clearly my left arm is injured, but I can still use my right arm. When it was raining, I used an umbrella. I have no need for a raincoat. You didn't wear a raincoat? And that's your claim? Yes, not everyone uses a raincoat for protection against the rain. I'm an umbrella person after all. He certainly would be an umbrella person. Let's be honest, he's British.
I'm definitely a raincoat person. Umbrellas will hinder your movement. Well, I don't use raincoats or umbrellas. Come rain or snow, all I need is my trusty parka.
Yes, we get it. Exposition. Sorry, that's not the right word. Foreshadowing. This wasn't what I wanted to talk about. I hope you understand. I'm not the assassin. Unfortunately, leaving a testimony unexamined goes against my principles. How troublesome. I'm but a simple ice cream salesman. Oops. What the fuck? Please excuse me. In the panic earlier, my wound seems to have reopened. There's no mistaking that the owner of this raincoat is the assassin. Furthermore, the owner has an injured left arm. Oh, he's got shells. Doesn't Edgeworth recognize... Am I crazy? Edgeworth knows that this is the mark of the killer. Shelly, you're gonna give yourself away. Why are you putting your calling card on your fucking ice cream uniform? Fucking dumbass. Mr. Doe, I shall reveal your true colors for all to see. No, you won't, bitch. Fuck. You got me there.
Oh, I understand that the person in the raincoat is suspicious.
Why is everyone yawning today? I don't understand. So you admit that the person in the red raincoat is suspicious? Yes, I've been watching your investigation from the audience seating. An assassin. How dreadful. Only a British person would say how dreadful to an assassin.
Oh, how dreadful.
That's such a British way to react to a fucking assassin. That's awesome.
However, that doesn't mean that he was injured. I don't suppose you have proof.
I do. But I still want to press you. What if I had evidence to prove that he was injured?
You certainly seem confident. I expected no less of you, Mr. Prosecutor.
Why does everyone call me that? Do you know of me?
It's because you're famous, sir. Maybe read about you in the newspaper. I've been observing your investigation.
This man's clearly suspicious. If I expose his lies, I should be able to uncover the assassin's true identity.
Clearly my left arm is injured, but I can still use my right arm.
That looks quite severe. When did you suffer that injury?
A short while ago.
That's it?
Even preparing a single ice cream cone is now a difficult task. Due to the injury, I could not hold an umbrella with my left hand. When it was raining, I used an umbrella. I have no need for a raincoat.
From what I can see, you don't seem to be carrying an umbrella. I'm sure you're well aware that the rain stopped just before the incident occurred.
I do remember. Afterwards, the number of spectators swelled.
It hasn't even been an hour since then. Are you saying you lost it in only a matter of minutes?
Yes, exactly. Having your umbrella stolen in that crowd wouldn't have taken more than that, would it?
He has a point, but...
The fact is, I had an umbrella when it was raining.
Well, it would be inevitable to lose an umbrella in the panic, sir. Do you also intend to say that it was inevitable his wound just happened to open? So then, it wasn't. All we know is, the assassin's left arm is injured.
Uh-oh. Oh, fuck. That's bad for me.
Mr. Doe has such an injury. His left arm is even bleeding. Very suspicious, sir. The problem is how to link this fact to Mr. Doe. I should use the album. I don't suppose you have proof. Fuck, I don't, I guess. I want to press you. I'm a fucker. I'm a fucking bitch and a bitch fuck. I'm the bitch fuck. I don't remember the present button. Clearly not that. Gee golly. What? What do you mean? Huh? I don't get it. Mr. Doe, you seem to be a very cautious person. However, today seems to be different. Because you left this behind.
You must be mistaken. That does not belong to me. Or perhaps you have evidence that proves otherwise.
I'm going to point out that there's a blood stain because we've all forgotten. Mr. Doe, is your injury alright? The wound seems to have opened.
Indeed, it is quite troublesome.
Yes, I'm sure it is. You have my deepest sympathies. After all, you would have escaped had your wound not opened up.
What do you mean?
There's no mistaking that the one who wore this raincoat was injured. And I can prove that person was you. With this. This is fucking ice cream sweating.
Sorry, my hand is very hot. I'm heating up the whole ice cream.
On the inside of this raincoat, there's a small blood stain. I'm yawning again. Oh my god. I need to stop yawning. It's the blood of the assassin. Oh fuck. No, the ice... It's fine. It's sweating again.
Attacking the president is a serious crime, Paul. You will cause an international incident.
No matter how long you keep silent, your true nature will soon come to light. A blood test will settle this. The blood from the raincoat, and the blood from your bandaged arm. I have all the evidence I need. Why don't you just admit it? You're the assassin who attacked the president.
I am not the assassin.
You don't know when to give up. If this was a game of chess, you would have been checkmated a long time ago. Admit your defeat gracefully. He seems completely unfazed.
I suppose I have no choice. I'll admit it. Indeed, the raincoat is mine.
He confessed, sir. Arrest him, arrest him.
However, that does not mean I shot the president.
What's that, Bull?
Prosecutor Edgeworth, all you have proven is that I wore the raincoat. What sort of crime is that?
Well, fuck, it's illegal under jurisdiction 47 to wear a raincoat when it's the president.
I'm no assassin, I'm just a simple ice cream salesman. Please don't touch me, I'm just a little man. All I did was put on that red raincoat, I just wanted to, and listen to the president's speech. It surprised me to see the bodyguard take action just before the gunshot rang out. Everyone in the audience immediately tried to escape, creating a state of panic. Are you satisfied this time?
It sounded like he was on the verge of yawning throughout that entire testimony, Mr. Edgeworth. His story's getting fishier by the minute. He's really suspicious.
No, I'm not.
Ah, well, damn. I guess he isn't. Here, look at this guy in the red raincoat. That's gotta be the assassin.
I see. That is certainly not me.
Huh?
Prosecutor Edgeworth, please consider this carefully. Was I really the only one who wore a red raincoat?
Whether he was or not, the person in the photo can only be Mr. Doe. But why? This man's self-confidence and intensity. It's almost like he's a professional assassin. What the fuck?
I'm no assassin, I'm just a simple ice cream salesman, I'm just a little man.
No, you're not. You're a big man, big scary dude.
As an ice cream salesman, you must know quite a bit. How about ice cream?
But of course, ask me anything you wish.
Well, what is your favorite flavor? Curses! I don't know anything about ice cream. What's the most important thing about making ice cream?
Mr. Edgeworth.
The most important thing about making ice cream is honor.
I don't think that's quite right, sir.
Without honor, ice cream is nothing more than sweet ice. Do you understand? I'm just a simple ice cream salesman, I'm just a little man. All I did was put on that red raincoat and listen to the president's speech.
Why did you use a raincoat instead of an umbrella?
Is it strange to wear a raincoat on a rainy day?
It's strange to purposely wear a raincoat when you can't get your arm into it. Not really. It'd be much weirder to hold an umbrella, because then you don't have any arms free to do anything. Like, you literally can't do anything with your hands if you're holding an umbrella. That's way less sensical, you know? You have like one arm that's completely bandaged up, one arm that's occupied holding an umbrella, you can't do shit.
If both my hands were occupied, I wouldn't be able to serve ice cream.
Yeah, see?
Why didn't you mention that in your testimony earlier?
Because it's common sense, bitch. I'm terribly sorry, it must have slipped my mind. After all, I'd just gone through all that.
All that?
The shooting of the president, of course.
Fucking dumbass.
You keep on asking the stupidest of questions, it's almost like you're a fucking bitch. It surprised me to see the bodyguards take action just before the gunshot rang out.
Thank you for the follow, by the way. My soundlet didn't play because I'm terrible.
So the bodyguards reacted before the gunshot went off.
Yes, the bodyguards moved first. The one on the left side of the stage in particular.
Left side of the stage. Your left? So, Rook.
You saw it all quite clearly.
I've good eyesight.
Welcome in, NK. Hope you're having a good time.
The names are written on the upper left of the security plan. The bodyguard on the left side would be Mr. Rook.
That is correct. And Mr. Ethan Rook, I believe. Perhaps you noticed the light from the laser pointer. That man is no ordinary individual.
From their actions, I don't believe that the bodyguards were amateurs. This man isn't an ordinary individual either. Please add that statement to your testimony.
As you wish. The man on the left side of the stage was exceptionally quick, and Mr. Ethan Rook, as I recall.
let me just quickly, I just want to look at the evidence, because I swear that this said something about... Pay extra attention to the lake area! Might be that, but I don't know. There's nothing else that would... That's to do with Rook, really, right? Because he's alive and all that, and we know that for a fact. And that's one of the pictures. Ugh! Ugh! I'm not presenting yet.
So the bodyguard on the left was faster.
He reacted in just an instant. His response time was superb. I believe his name was Ethan Rook.
I see. He had plenty of time to react.
Not necessarily.
His expression never changes.
Everyone in the audience immediately tried to escape, creating a state of panic.
But you yourself did not run.
No, I did not.
Aha! What were you doing then?
I missed the panic. Someone gave my wound a big wallop. I was in terrible pain. I felt like sparks would shoot out of my eyes.
But in reality, no sparks came out.
Sparks don't come out of people's eyes, Kay, you fucking dumbass. The person who wore the red raincoat is the assassin. That's very clear from the photo. However,
Mr. Doe's saying that that person wasn't him.
that's just some story made up, sir. Rip off his disguise, Miss Redwood. Yes, in any case, I need to start exposing his lies. I turned American for a brief moment.
That's right. In order to do that, we should press for more details.
I fucking did that, Kay. I'm just a little man.
Okay, watch this. Nope, I'm gonna present this.
Objection, I'm a fucker. It seems you aren't just a simple ice cream salesman, after all.
You think too highly of me, Prosecutor Edgeworth.
Why would a simple ice cream salesman? Is it because he knows the name of the... Know the name of the president's bodyguard?
The name of the bodyguard? Surely you jest. Didn't you say their names just a moment ago? Mr. Knightley and Mr. Rook. Correct.
This is a diagram of the security plans. We learnt their names from this. However, please look. Only their surnames are written here. He distinctly said Ethan Rook. How did you know his full name when we did not? That's pretty weird, sir. Why do you know his name? Explain yourself.
That was merely a slip of the tongue.
It's true. This guy's the assassin.
Young lady, you're being a little hasty.
The reason I knew his name is quite simple. What?
I'm an acquaintance of Mr. Rook's.
What?
He and I have a bit of a connection. His is a name that I will never forget.
Mr. Edgeworth, he's just telling a big bad lie.
This is not a lie. I am just a simple little man. And an acquaintance of Ethan Rook's.
In that case, let's just ask Rook himself about this. Yes, let's. Whether or not he's acquainted with this dubious ice cream salesman.
As you wish. However, that may prove difficult now. He's currently busy with the President's security, after all. Besides, even if I'm not an acquaintance of Mr. Rook's,
does that prove that I fired the gun? If you aren't the assassin, then why did you remove your raincoat?
it was a little hot, and the rain had stopped. I wanted to wear out the wound. Is there a problem with that?
I just can't seem to corner him.
Mr. Edgeworth, what are you doing? Hurry up and arrest him. That man's so suspicious. I'd even arrest him myself.
arrest him without evidence. How could I do such a thing?
Come on, Mr. Edgeworth, can't you do something? Breaking news! The criminal's on the verge of escaping the prosecutor!
But he's just a little man, he told me himself.
Oh dear, they're already treating me like a criminal, I understand. Since I have been suspected this far, it seems I will have to tell the truth.
The truth.
What is he up to? I saw another person wearing a red hood.
Huh. What?
Surely, that was the person who was in the photo. I first noticed him right before the speech, when it was still raining. He caught my eye because his raincoat was the same color as mine. We were matching, we were twinsies, you might say. In his hand I saw a laser pointer with a light aimed directly at the president.
It can't be. There was another person wearing a red hood.
I knew that if I wore the red raincoat, I'd be mistaken for the assassin. That is why I took off the raincoat.
You saw an assassin wearing the same color hood as yours. Wouldn't that be a nice coincidence?
That's what I expected you would say, which is why I did not testify as such. Prosecutors and the police are a suspicious lot. I knew that nobody would believe me. At the moment of the incident, the assassin was very close to the prosecutor.
Prosecutor? How near arrived after the incident?
Not you, Prosecutor Edgeworth.
We already know. It's clearly, we can see it's pen, right?
That prosecutor over there.
What? Huh? Me?
Yes, you should be visible in that photo.
Yeah, see, it looks like him. I knew it. Because he's whispering to a guy. I thought that they were talking about the head of the prosecutors, right? I guess it's... No, I thought Blizz was the head of prosecutors.
Here, right in front of the person in the red hood.
Oh, that's me, alright. What's your point?
That you're a little fucking bitch.
Can you stop swearing? It's quite rude. What's this man driving at?
I've been observing your investigation this entire time, Prosecutor Edgeworth. And I've noticed something strange.
Something strange?
It seems you still haven't noticed this contradiction yet.
A contradiction?
And this photo, the people who can be seen are the chief, Mr. Payne, and the assassin. I don't see anything strange.
Please think back carefully about the circumstances during the president's speech. I believe you're holding the evidence that contradicts this photo.
Do I have evidence that contradicts this photo? Well... Yeah, cause, you know... There's a motorbike outside. Take that! I'm a fucker. Honestly, I'm not sure. I don't really know. My arm's getting tired. I'm holding a water bottle up in place of Shelly's ice cream. Evidence that contradicts this photo. It can't be. Okay, good. I thought it was because it's muddy, but that isn't. And I was gonna say that's bullshit, which it would be. It's not in the right place for the... No, that's not right. How did they do such a stupid thing earlier and now this is like really difficult? They were like, is that a pimple? I don't fucking know. Oh, is it what I thought earlier? Oh, it is.
It can't be.
I thought about that so long ago. Oh my god. I thought that... Oh my god. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, I'm stupid. I thought about that so long ago that I just oh my god.
It can't be. There's a contradiction between this photo and the tape.
It seems you've noticed. Let me grab my water bottle again.
Mr. Edgeworth, what's going on?
There's a person missing from this photograph.
Huh? Who is it?
Yes, it's rather strange. Someone who should be there, but is not. The person who should be in this photo is... Look at Dijun Huang!
50, President of the Republic of Zhangfa targeted during a speech. Reporter covering the president's welcome event, seeking a scoop. You what up, K?
I am not sus.
Huh?
Miss Swift.
Because I spotted that and I was like, wait, she was behind Pain. And I already know that about this plot point that her parka can swap inside out. Why would you say that?
Mr. Payne's voice was recorded on Miss Swift's tape. He was whispering quietly with the chief prosecutor.
Those are from the folks standing in front of me. I reckon it was two older men. They kept on whispering to each other.
She was very slow when she spoke back then. It seems Miss Swift was near Mr. Payne when she recorded the speech.
Ah, but she isn't anywhere in this photo.
That is correct. Now, Mr. Prosecutor, who is the one you should be pursuing? Nicole Swift, would you mind giving us your testimony?
Come on, feels weird when you talk all that formal like that. It's fine, I ain't got nothing to hide. I didn't like I stayed in one spot while I was recording. I was moving around the audience area, shuffling here and there. I reckon this picture must have been snapped at a different time to my tape recording. So quit making that scary face. It ain't what you think.
Miss Swift's tape recorded a conversation between my colleagues, Mr. Payne and the chief prosecutor.
How would Nicole be lying? That would mean...
It'd mean Nicole Swift is the assassin, pal.
Y'all gotta be kidding me. I ain't done nothing like that.
Be that as it may. However, there is a contradiction in your testimony.
Huh? I don't reckon so. No, sir.
It appears I must reveal this contradiction with evidence.
Is it just because she says it could have been taken at any time and whispering to each other? It ain't like I stayed in one spot while I was recording.
You were moving around while you were recording. Why were you doing that?
Huh? What do you mean, why?
Surely when recording his speech, it is best to remain still.
That's... Well, you know the importance of covering a story from every angle. I wanted to convey the living, breathing event in print. Yes, sirree, you betcha.
If you were moving around, I doubt your tape would have picked up anything coherent.
Well, it's like I done said. I was moving around the audience area, shuffling here and there.
Here and there? Could you be more specific? Such as the side you were on?
When I say here and there, it means just that. I was all about that place. You couldn't swing a dead cat in that crowd. You expect me to remember where I was? But...
Could you at least remember if it was the left or right side?
Left, I reckon.
The person in the photo is also on the left side. Is this just a coincidence?
I reckon this picture must have been snapped at a different time to my tape recording. I think it's that one, just present the tape because they were whispering.
So you're saying it is logical that you can't be seen in this photo?
Yep, I was near that prosecutor when his voice got recorded. But I reckon this picture must have been taken when I was far away. No doubt about it. Ain't nothing wrong here, far as I can see.
That's not right. So saying the photo and the recording were taken at different times?
Darn tootin', it ain't about the equipment, it's all about the timing.
What if they were both taken at the same time? If I can prove that, her entire testimony will collapse.
So quit making that scared face. It ain't what you think.
Fuck. Scary face? The way I speak to others is not intended to come across as intimidating.
And why don't you try relaxing a bit more? You make that face when you put all that tension in your brow. No matter what you do, always do it with a smile. Don't you agree?
I'm searching for the criminal who attacked the president. This is no laughing matter.
Said the prosecutor with a grin on his chin, like the Cheshire Cat. End quote.
Spark Brushel. What frumious nonsense. I should show her what a real scary face looks like.
Nicole seems rather aloof about all of this. Still, she just doesn't seem like the kind of person to tell harmful lies.
I agree that she doesn't seem like a person with ill intent. But if that's the case, there must be something even worse troubling her. In any case, Miss Swift's movements have been recorded on that tape. Surely I have evidence that sheds some light on this.
So I think it's this one, but I don't know if it's the tape or the... My first thought was the tape. Wow.
Miss Swift, a reporter shouldn't lie.
I ain't lying. I'm an honest journalist.
Perhaps, but there's no denying that the photo and the recording were taken at the same time.
That's so? And what makes you say that?
The truth lies in these photos. This photo could only have been taken at the same time as a recording. Oh, I wonder what spot shows that this was taken at the same time. Wait, is it because of he's raising his arm in the air? It could also be because Huang is raising his arm in the air, but I'm going to assume it's these two. No, it's because he's raising his arm in the air. Because that was the point where it was like, oh, I'm a big man. Can you see the president with his fist raised in the air?
What about it?
How would I know this, though? Miss Swift, might we hear your tape one more time?
Nuh-uh. You ain't gonna hear a word, way you been treating me.
That's obstruction of justice. Would you rather we charge you with obstruction of justice and seize it from you?
Thank you.
Fine. You win. I'm no match for you, Mr. Prosecutor.
The question is, during which part of his speech did the president raise his fist?
Well, we don't know that, right?
No matter what sort of heinous criminal organization there is, I will not allow them to exist.
The president raised his fist in the air.
The atmosphere is blown to a fever pitch.
How convenient that you said that. Aha! Raises his fist straight from the horse's mouth, sir. This tape is recorded at the moment the president raised his fist overhead.
Then that means... Nicole not being in this photo is really strange.
Oh, but she is in the photo. Right here. The person in the red hood. It was you, Nicole Swift.
Ah!
You're no real assassin, aren't you, Paul?
That ain't so. I ain't never worn that red raincoat.
This red raincoat in question belongs to...
This red raincoat, the one that we have in evidence? The one that... which red raincoat are we talking about? This red raincoat. This red raincoat. What red raincoat are we talking about? The one in the photo? The one in the... The one that... Okay. The one that we have. Okay. That was... Okay.
The raincoat's owner is Mr. Doe. That much has been proven. You were wearing something else. A different red hood.
Okay, yeah, I was talking about the raincoat that we have. Okay.
You mean there were two red hoodies, sir? We've already established this, dumbass. Mr. Doe's last testimony was true.
But we didn't find any other red raincoats.
What Mr. Doe saw was a red hood, not a raincoat. Miss Swift, what was it you told us earlier about your parka?
Oh, you mean when I said I ain't worried about it getting all dirty? It's reversible, so all I gotta do is turn it inside out, and...
I heard that bear trap go off, as I thought.
Mr. Edgeworth, the inside of her parka is... red?
Indeed, and during the incident, she was using that side. Oh, hey, Paul, what's the big idea?
You're wrong. I've been wearing it like this the whole day.
Well then, will you allow me to examine your parka?
What are you expected to find?
We know it was raining prior to the president's speech. I believe you said earlier.
Well, I don't use raincoats or umbrellas. Come rain or snow, all I need is my trusty parka.
If you really didn't turn your parka inside out, then the inside should be dry.
Hang on a minute. I ain't taking off this heavy backpack and putting it back on again. Sorry, but we can't do this another time.
You think I can fool Mr. Enter with that bowl? Alright then, Bo. If we're really wrong, prove it. Show us the inside of the burqa.
It wasn't me. I ain't no assassin.
Miss Swift, if you want me to believe that, then you need to cooperate with us. Will you please tell us why you wore the red side of the parka?
I'm sorry, Mr. Prosecutor. I had my reasons. Honest. I'll tell y'all everything. Just quit bullying me.
Who the fuck was that?
Killed it, John Doe.
Whose voice was that?
I don't fucking know. Dijin Huang? Hold on a sec. It's a little too early for the end game. Is it, yeah, it's me. Yo, what up? I don't think that's gonna be my voice, but yo, what up? Hey, you in the fancy suit. Haven't you been jumping the gun ever since your opening move?
What, chess? This man was in case photo.
Whoa, I guess I should introduce myself first. My name is Sonic the Hedgehog. I have a gun! Haha. Chili dogs. I'm gonna fucking kill you. Sonic the Hedgehog, the president's bodyguard. Second in command of his personal security unit. Ah!
Oh, watch it, Bo. That's not a toy.
Whoa, my bad. Chili dogs. She just wants to come out and play. I can't seem to help it.
Why do you have a gun if you're not a police officer?
She's Lady Zhang Fa. Only the president's bodyguards are authorized to use it. Anyway, back to business. I've got some news for you. Here's good news and bad news. Which do you want to hear first?
It makes no difference to me. Do as you wish.
You sure? I'm giving you the first move.
I get it, you like chess.
Alright, I gotcha. I'll start with my pawn.
It seems you enjoy chess.
You play too, Mr. Fancy Suit.
It's Edgeworth, and I do have a fondness for chess. I certainly do.
Is that so? Well then, Chess Master Edgeworth. I'll start with the good news. The president's safe. Not even a scratch on him.
Really? That's great, Bo.
It seems that the young lady was not a murderer after all.
Kid for you, Nicole. But,
Whoa there, and don't forget, there's still the bad news. The president's safe because his bodyguards protected him. Actually, I had nothing to do with it. It was the leader who protected him. At the cost of his own life.
That would be the other bodyguard. Rook, was it?
Yeah, that's right. Rook died to protect the president.
You already said that, but what? Is that so? Rook is dead. What a shame.
that means Nicole.
It means that the little lady killed him. My brother in arms.
That ain't true. I ain't a murderer.
I'm gonna fucking shoot ya. Whoa there, pipe down, little Miss Murderer. Jeez, even if we had to make a sacrifice to protect the king. It was a pretty bad move, that castling.
Sacrifices and castles? Oh, what's he talking about, sir?
Chess, he's a fucking nerd. They're all chess terms. He's saying Rook's life was exchanged for the president's.
This guy sure talks funny, sir.
Horace Knightley, was it?
What do you want?
I'd like to examine the victim's body as soon as possible. And if it's possible, I'd like to question the president.
Sorry, but I can't let you do that.
What?
I got another piece of news for you, and this one's a doozy.
There's another piece of news?
From here on out, this investigation will be handled by the Zingfa police.
What? What's going on, Bo?
This case is under our jurisdiction.
You have no right to interfere.
You're Prosecutor Edgeworth, right? The president knows about you, solving the Adagarasu case.
I'm honored.
That's why the chief prosecutor designated you to be in charge of the case.
It seems the chief prosecutor made a little appeal to the president.
But it looks like you're the wrong guy for the job. I didn't know you have this kind of a reaction. It's the president's orders. If you oppose, he'll cause an international incident.
Everything's a fucking international incident.
Capiche?
No. Everything these days is a fucking international incident. I don't give a shit.
Hey, little lady, get over here. We'll continue your questioning inside the president's plane. No. I didn't do nothing. Hey now, don't be a baby. You scared of a little gun? Yeah. Mr. Prosecutor, please help me.
Miss Swift. It's clear that Miss Swift was the person in the red hood. However, that doesn't mean that the whole truth has been revealed.
I really didn't do it. Please believe me. Huh? I'm gonna fucking shoot you.
Is it really alright?
This is like the beginning of Ghost Trick, when we see Flajigo with the gun.
But I'm dead. Is it really alright for it to end this way? All I see is a girl with eyes full of fear, pleading for help. Certainly not someone who's committed a heinous crime. If I stand aside now and do nothing, the truth will be lost to the darkness. To be No? Go! I don't fucking know.
Eh?
Oi, what's me? What?
What the? You! It was like President. What the fuck? Oh my fucking god! Oh my god! Oh, he has a knife! Oh fuck! It was wait. What the fuck? Sorry. What the fuck? What the fuck is happening?
Silence. What the is an impolite way to greet someone. Your neck injury is yet to heal, and you've already forgotten.
No, not you. Not now.
It seems you've remembered. Hey, what are you doing? Cut it out, pal! You've got some nerve to do that right in front of a detective and a prosecutor.
Stop! Stay out of this. He's out of your league. Mr. Doe, what earth are you?
I'm not merely a simple ice cream salesman. That thing I kept saying, I lied. That's right, I'm a liar, that's what I am. I'm not a simple ice cream salesman. I said that, what, 3 or 4 times? It was a lie.
How could you lie? He's a professional assassin. His name is Shelly the Killer.
Shelly the Killer?
To be fair, Edgeworth isn't the brightest when it comes to the Killer. He didn't figure out that the Killer was the same person as Shelly the Killer in Farewell My Turnabout.
There's no one in law enforcement who doesn't know the name The Killer.
But you saw his ice cream cone has his fucking calling card on it and you didn't care?
An assassin who will carry out any request without fail. He was once involved in a case I handled. It's been a while, Prosecutor Edgeworth. Although I do believe this is our first I got caught on my throat. I do believe this is our first face-to-face meeting. The real assassin was you all along. That is correct. I received a request from a key individual to take the president's life. I should have seen his face before in the case files. Curses. I was careless.
I am glad I hid a knife inside my bandage before I entered the park, even though my calculations were a little off.
A knife? Not a gun.
Now, Mr. Knightley, shall we play that game you love so much? Of course, the stakes will be your life.
Chess? What are your demands?
I want you to relinquish investigative authority back to Prosecutor Edgeworth.
What? That makes me look sus. Please don't do that. Investigative authority.
Oh, what are you playing at?
I simply want you to allow Edgeworth to continue his investigation.
Huh? Why do you want that?
Rook is an opponent who is connected to me by fate. I would like to discover the truth about his death. When that man died, the investigative authority was transferred to you. I'm simply asking you to give it back to this prosecutor. With your life at stake, this really isn't the time to be stubborn.
Why you? You're just using the investigation to get close to the president.
And what if I am? Indeed, in order to continue the investigation, it is necessary that we enter the president's plane.
As the leader of the president's bodyguards, I won't allow it.
Oh, I thought you were only second in command.
Now that Rook's gone, I'm in charge.
I'm not sure if you're as capable as Rook was.
Oh, what are you saying? I'm totally the leader now.
Very well. In that case, please exercise judgment, befitting of a leader. The E was missing off judgment, by the way. You can lose your life here needlessly, or will you allow the investigation to continue?
Gah.
He's using the investigation as an excuse. How'd he go to all that trouble? What is this man thinking? To be fuck. To be fuck or not to fuck? To fuck or not to fuck?
Prosecutor Edgeworth, I trust you have no objections. Let us continue the investigation.
Ah, well, fair enough. Mr. Edgeworth! Oh, what should we do, sir?
For now, we have no choice but to accept his proposal. At least we'll be able to investigate. But listen well, detective. I'll use the investigation to buy us time. Meanwhile, gather up all your men. Surround the president's plane so that he can't escape.
Right. Roger that, sir.
Toby can take. Fuck, the first time that I didn't call it. Shit. I'm a fuck bitch. I'm a fuck bitch and a bitching fuck.
The death of the bodyguard Ethan Rook and the arrival of Shelley the Killer.
A new development in. Oh fuck, I don't think I save stated. I might have, but I don't remember. A new development in this case has come to light.
Under Natalie direction,
the door of the president's plane was opened. After the paramedics attending Mr. Rook left, we set foot inside the plane, one by one. Oh fuck, that's a body. Damn. That sucks.
Oh my, where would the president be?
Who knows?
It seems he's just behind that door. Still a coward, I see.
You think he'd just show himself in front of a hitman? Oh, sorry, that was me again. Not a chance.
Didn't I tell you already? My purpose here is simply to investigate the case.
Oh my god, Shelley Weird Girl arc?
Well then, Mr. Prosecutor, we await your examination of the body.
Right. For now, I have no choice but to obey and continue the investigation. The rest is up to Detective Gumshoe. I'm counting on you. The attempted assassination of the president became the murder of a bodyguard.
It looks like you could use some help, Mr. Edgeworth.
Well, I don't deny it, but...
See? Exactly. If that's the case, then it can be helped. Just leave it to the great thief Kay Faraday.
Right. So, are you saying you can solve this case?
Nope.
Said with such certainty.
Instead, I'll stick to being your support. Right, let's get straight to the investigation. I wish more prosecutors had weird girl assistants in court. Like Barrick does in Case 3 of the second game. I wish that Kay was in court with Edgeworth in a Phoenix Wright game. That'd be so good. Let's get straight in with the investigation.
We need to buy time for the police to prepare. I'll need to draw out this investigation for as long as I can. Well, that's what I do anyway, so... not gonna be much different. Hey look, gas masks. 2 gas masks lay on the table, ready to protect against poison gas attacks. The president seems to be quite fearful of assassinations.
So this is the rumored gas mask. It's my first time seeing the real thing.
Rumored? Among the great thieves.
No, the Gem and Ninja, the children's program. During Princess Viola's wedding ceremony, the poison-tongued ninja Simon Cowell.
I should stop listening to her so seriously. It never seems to pay off.
Nice.
Next to the riot shield, there's a canary in the cage.
Aw, it's so cute. How wants to be my partner?
Partner? Partner? Sorry, that word just brings up a lot of memories. Learn about memories.
Of course, it can help me open locks and do other odd jobs at the crime scene. A great thief should always use nature to her advantage.
I've heard of canaries being used to detect poison gas. Gas? Don't tell me. There's a lot of stuff about poison gas. Well, there's 2 things about poison gas, but that's so far a lot more than would be expected of everywhere. Oh my god, Signal Samurai? It's a collection of colourful personal security alarms. They all seem to have been used before.
President, he sure is a nice guy. He bought these security alarms to protect his wife and kids.
And why would he leave them all here? It's obvious that they're all for his own personal use.
Objection! A single person can't carry that many security alarms. Because a person only has 2 hands.
That objection is worth 0 points. Kay has never heard of Pocket. She doesn't have them.
That's a heavy-looking vest. The president's clothes must be made from some special fabric.
Now that I think about it, Kay wears a skirt, so she has no pockets. Edgeworth, she's never heard of pockets before. She doesn't know what they are. Indeed, it's to protect against bullets.
Wow, it even does that?
Naturally, this is a bulletproof vest after all. That sounds so much like Shirley the Killer.
Ah, so that's what it is. This is the first time I've seen one. You could have said something earlier, and that'd have really surprised me.
Are these some kind of official documents?
I know it's a bit weird, but let's take a peek inside.
We must be able to repel any attack from the lake. The president is our top priority. Undercover agents keep an eye on the audience. This seems to be a security plan.
Ah, this looks like the one we found earlier in the trash can.
Yes, it does. But, what's this? Something seems out of place. Is it really? It's because these 2 are in different spots? Are we really gonna do this that they're in different spots because they were decided to go in different spots? This is not gonna be what I think it is, right? It's not gonna be that they're in different spots because they're supposed to be in different spots. Oh my fucking god. What's this? The details of the security plans were changed. Yeah, because it says in it. Here. It literally says in this. Here. We need to change this. Here. Rook will take Knightley's place. This was originally Knightley's place. Rook takes it. Rook takes Knightley's place. Because it's... That's what that means. That's...
Eh? Ah, you're right.
Oh my god, crazy. Yeah, that's right. It was changed yesterday. President's orders. Why the sudden change? Because 2 days ago, the killer attacked the president. He disguised himself as a bodyguard. Rook was the first to notice. He'd already gotten close to the president. Wait, is this gonna be where it happens? Please. Oh my god, you look at him! Oh, the stupidest fucking picture in the world. Oh, I love it so much. Oh my god, look at him. Fuck you. I love this picture. I can't explain. It's so silly. I love this picture. Rook managed to stop him just in the nick of time.
Oh, there he is. Rook grabbed his left arm and twisted it. And then he fired one bullet square into his left arm. What were you doing at the time, Mr. Knightley? I was...
If I remember correctly, the first person I took out that day was you.
Oops. Is that a touchy subject? Shut up!
So back then,
Your neck injury is yet to heal, and you've already forgotten.
No, not you, not now! Since that day, I haven't been able to turn my head right. It sucks.
To think that I would suffer an injury. Ethan Rook. You could say he was a most capable individual. Unlike this man here.
Tuh, what's so different about me and Rook?
I believe you're about as different as a pawn and a queen.
What? That's like chess!
so you remembered Rook's name because he was highly capable.
Correct. While disguised as a bodyguard, I happened to hear his name. There was no way I could forget that name. Only a select few have ever been able to injure me.
So, this was the connection the killer was talking about. Well, no shit, bitch.
The security arrangements were changed.
Oh, because he couldn't look right.
So that the killer would not be able to sneak in as a bodyguard again. Only the president's two most trusted subordinates would accompany him on the stage. In short, me and Rook. Captain Bamod is writing with a party of...
Man's world.
With a party of two? Welcome in, Ba. I hope they had a good stream. I didn't even realize you were streaming. Welcome in. Welcome in Ariel as well. Welcome in Maid. Welcome in. Ariel or Mouse? Ariel and Maid. How's it going? We're doing absolutely great. We got the spinny backer pot and we got some heckin' sussy people. I hope you had a good stream. What were you playing? Thank you for the shout out, always.
It appears your positions were also changed.
Oh, like chess. That's true. He's now on the right side. Mortal Kombat 1? Ooh, nice. Oh, sorry, my back. Hope it was fun. Because I can't turn my head to the right, my position got changed to the person's left side. In other words, I was relocated to the right side of the stage.
Oh no! I'm saving because that was weird. What was that? Uh-oh.
Alright, that was just weird, I think. It's all good. Yeah, it's all good. Ooh, that was scary. It's wild. Well, as Mortal Kombat always is. His head couldn't turn right, plans were altered so he could stand on the right side.
A strange decoration based off some strange animal is staring at me with its strange eyes.
There's a lever on the statue. See? Right here in its blood.
That would be most unforgivable.
Eh? I'm sorry. I didn't mean anything by it.
That lever most likely operates the trapdoors underneath my feet.
Oh, let's Looney Tunes him. Yep, new story mode holds up. I'm glad to hear. Mortal Kombat's always been wacky and wild. I don't even know much about it. I watched your streams of... Which game was it? I want to say it was in double digits, like 11 or 12 or something. I don't quite remember which game it was. Then that hatch is actually a pitfall trap.
I hope you understand. It would be in your best interest not to pull that lever.
It was 11? Yeah, that's the only Mortal Kombat game that I've ever seen, was you playing Mortal Kombat 11.
When a killer talks about your best interest, it would be wise to do as he says.
I think that's everything, unless I can deduce.
Fuck. The internal and external views of the plane are being monitored by these monitors. Wow.
Ew. That's not right. What is that? Why is that doing here? What's that doing here? I don't remember what it is, but I know that this is very important in another case. What's that doing here? Got a leg Balby in the background. Have a good... This one is technically 12, even though it's called 1. Gotta go back in time, you know? Anyway, have a good look, Bar. I hope you have a great time. I have a way with words.
What's this thing?
Oh, that's the president's precious stuffed animal. Alright, did have something to do with the president. I don't really get it, but it's some kind of keepsake. Don't touch it.
Precious. That's unexpected.
Hey, it kind of looks like there's been a break-in.
Indeed. The area it stands on does look a bit unnatural. And those glass shards underneath the stuffed animal. This unnatural empty space. Perhaps... was there another monitor here?
Oh wait, is that... That's not a monitor showing the bear, that's just the bear. Oh fuck.
It's the president's precious stuffed animal. It seems to be a memento of some kind. Glass shards are fallen underneath.
Thanks. Let's just look at a bunch of other things then, I guess.
Oh hey, it's us! Look, I'm on TV! This monitor shows what's happening in this room.
We've got some pretty good tech.
Is that so? I don't know much about these types of things.
He even captures the fine lines around your eyes, Mr. Edgeworth. Oops, my bad. Those are the usual wrinkles on your forehead.
Okay, is that all you wanted to say?
Oh wait, there's one monitor that's out.
These monitors show the cockpit and the aircraft's exterior. That doesn't seem to be anything out of place. These monitors show the what? But that one's off.
Okay then. So is this all done? I already checked this area. And then... I already checked this area. Okay, cool. You should be able to skip those, like...
I've already checked this area and... time to check every nothing cranny.
I said the right words?
It's an inflatable lifeboat with an oar sitting on top. Looks like it's ready to be used at any time.
Hey, there's only 1 hour.
Well, I guess you could try to paddle with your hands. Nice. Hey, what's going on, guys? How are you?
I have high hopes for you. Please ensure you do not disappoint me.
You're up. Understood.
How's your investigation progressing?
There's no need for concern. It is proceeding smoothly.
You remember how much I detest betrayal.
All too well.
I thought you would. Say please, don't do anything you'll regret.
I have no choice but to obey him for now. Hey, did you know that I'm a prosecutor?
This is the first time I've seen one in person. Is that your license? I myself.
You mean... there's actually a license to kill?
There isn't one, actually. However, if you insist.
Don't worry about it. That's one truth I don't need to steal, Mr. the Killer.
Even a great thief's pride is nothing before the presence of a professional killer.
You are dumb bitches.
Oh, this is nuts. I'm being used to get an assassin onto the president's plane.
If we didn't enter the plane, the investigation would have come to an end.
You're not fooling anyone. I know what you're after.
I believe I've already said that my only interest is the nature of Rook's death.
But what about the person who hired you to assassinate the president?
Perhaps you have forgotten.
Ugh.
I have no intent to carry out a job I deem futile.
Yeah, very well. Let's continue the investigation.
Splendid. I have the utmost faith in your abilities, Mr. Prosecutor.
Okay, I just wanted to talk. Let's look at the dead body now. Armrest until the cranny. Said the right word. That's just a thing. Suitcase. This is a bulletproof attache case. Got him. It's a tool bodyguards use to protect themselves from bullets. It can be seen in case photo. It seems Rook and Knightley both had one.
Am I gonna have to say that word multiple more times? Because I don't know what it means or how it's pronounced. Ah, that's the sin I stole on film. Scene.
He didn't do anything illegal in taking this.
Anywhere, anytime. I'm always in the mood to steal.
You just wanted to use the word steal, didn't you?
Have I been caught?
Oh, I don't want to look at the actual body. I've been avoiding this. Gun. It seems the victim also carried a gun.
Did he try to shoot something?
He may have drawn it out instinctively to return fire. We need to check to see if the gun's fired any bullets.
Am I gonna have to check this manually?
It's still fully loaded. There's no evidence of any shots being fired.
Alright, thank God. They realized that it's silly having to check everything manually.
This gun is also from Zengfar, right?
Ah, yeah. Who always issued the same model revolver?
Oh, so that's where that comes in, the other gun. I didn't want to look at the gunshot wound. Oh.
The bullet pierced his body, just below his armpit.
Where'd it go?
Unfortunately, he was hit in an area his bulletproof vest didn't cover.
It really seems like a well-aimed shot.
The cause of death was most likely blood loss. The bleeding stopped.
The paramedics were called to treat Mr. Rook, right?
I'm afraid they didn't make it in time.
I think that's it unless there's something in his hand.
The victim is Ethan Rook. He was the president's bodyguard.
After hearing the gunshot, he immediately evacuated the president to the plane.
He gave up his life to fulfill his duties.
Does this mean he'll receive a posthumous promotion?
Hey, there's no need for forced comments.
How'd you know?
Bodyguards don't follow that promotion system.
I think that's everything to do with here though, unless... I already checked this area! Logic time! Oh, whoa. So, Rook's gun, and then the revolver.
I wonder how these could be connected. These two guns. They're the exact same model. These guns came from Zengfar.
Looks like all the bodyguards were provided with guns from Zengfa.
Indeed.
Are those guns rare?
No, not particularly. They're not easy to obtain domestically, but it isn't impossible either.
What? I thought they might be a treasure.
Yes, it's unfortunate.
Eh? Mr. Edgeworth, are you talking about treasure?
Not quite. If it was a rare model, it would have been easier to identify. Even evidence can become treasure.
I see. Even during your investigation, you searched for treasure.
Well, I didn't quite say that.
Okay, let's investigate. Where's the treasure?
And suddenly she's motivated.
Is it nowhere? No, it's gonna be these. I thought it was gonna be,
Is this the president's vest?
and
The president was shot at. 2 bullets were fired, we know that from the number of gunshots. One hit the steel samurai balloon, and the other took Rook's life.
But didn't a bullet also hit the president's bulletproof vest?
Right, it doesn't match up with the number of shots. However, there's one way to solve this.
One way.
The bullet that stole Rook's life pierced through his body, and then hit the vest. In other words, Rook and the president were hit by the same bullet.
I see. That's right. It'd be dangerous if he hadn't worn that bulletproof vest.
Is the president alright? Even while wearing a bulletproof vest, you can still get injured.
Yeah, the bullet's impact can still fracture your bones. But don't worry, he's fine. The president's trained himself like no other. Maybe the president didn't even need a bulletproof vest.
Well, we'll see. I think that might be pushing it. I'd like to examine the bullet. There's a chance there may still be ballistic markings.
Ballistic markings? What are those? What's that?
Ballistic markings are like the fingerprints on a bullet. You could say they're like a gun's fingerprints, Kay.
I get it now. Let's investigate right away. I think that'd be difficult. The bullet was completely flattened when it hit the bulletproof vest. There was no way you could investigate the ballistic markings. What? I wanted to investigate them.
Now then, I've grown weary of this investigation.
Yeah, still no sign of Detective Gumshoe.
Mr. Prosecutor, have you uncovered the truth yet?
No, not yet.
I see. In that case, would you like to speak with someone who is involved in the incident?
Someone involved in the incident?
You mean?
Is there not one more witness? Just behind those doors.
Of course, the President himself.
Well, Mr. Prosecutor, please do the honors and summon the witness here.
There's no chance in hell I'm letting that happen. You think you can just summon the president like a witness in court?
Mr. President, I'm sure you're watching all this through your security cameras. Would you kindly grace us with your presence? That is, if you value your bodyguard's life.
Gah.
I see. Mr. President, what sort of a man leaves another to die on his behalf?
Mr. President! Stop it! Take it easy. Hey!
Still nothing. Come on, Detective Gumshoe.
Ah!
What? The lights!
My apologies, Mr. Prosecutor. But I wouldn't try anything if I were you. It seems I am unable to reach the President, even with Mr. Knightley's life.
Stop! Ah!
Hey, the killer, you!
However, I have already seen the truth.
Where is he?
Ooh. Did he punch me? What the fuck?
Oh my god, look at him!
I'll leave the rest in your hands, Mr. Prosecutor.
Mr. Edgeworth.
Mr. Edgeworth. Detective Gumshoe. Mr. Edgeworth. Sir! Oh my god, wait, where? Oh my god, it's me, kneeling on the ground. Nice. Good one. Good.
Oh my god, Edgeworth's fucking dead. Look at him.
Yeah, what up? Did I pass out? Mr. Edgeworth, thank goodness you're safe.
Mr. Edgeworth, are you okay?
Okay, what about you?
I just woke up myself. My head's throbbing a bit, but it's no big deal.
Detective Gumshoe, what happened to the killer? Miss Swift came running out of the plane. She told us the killer made a run for it, but... Oh... We were too late, sir. We heard from that bodyguard that the emergency lifeboat over there had been stolen. He's probably at the other side of the lake by now, sir.
Did you sail off the park?
The police were all called back to surround the plane. Right now, there's no one guarding the opposite shore.
That means he succeeded in giving us the slip.
Sure seems that way, sir.
Mr. Prosecutor.
Horace Knightley. It seems you also had a narrow escape.
Yeah, that sucked. That punk.
Come to think of it, you sound a lot like Sonic the Hedgehog, pal. We found this near where you fell, sir. This is the killer's calling card. Looks like a message from him.
Hey bitch, next time that you see my shell, remember that it's me because it was right there in front of you. I didn't know why you didn't notice it.
He always leaves this card next to his victim's body. What? You're not dead, sir. Perhaps this signifies something similar to a killing. Which reminds me, the last thing he said still bothers me. Let's cut back to this frame because it looks fucking sick. However, I have already seen the truth. I leave the rest in your hands, Mr. Prosecutor. Seen the truth? What did he mean?
Yeah, it's safe now.
What was that? The president will be making his entrance now. The president? He's coming out.
I'm gay! Oh my god, he's gay!
Oh, look at him. Oh, that man is bulletproof. Look at him. He's fucking chiseled. This man is the president of Zhengfa, Dijun Huang.
You are!
It is an honor to meet you. My name is Miles Edgeworth. I am a prosecutor.
I am Dijun Huang. I've heard of your deeds. You saved my country from a great crisis.
Is he referring to the Atarasu case? I was simply solving a murder, nothing more.
Such modesty. I've been observing your investigation. An astounding performance. Despite allowing the killer to get away.
Thank you very much. So, he was watching through the security cameras.
However, I regret that it ends here.
Huh? What do you mean?
Heed my words, foolish prosecutor. You should have already been informed by Knightley. This investigation will be handed over to the esteemed police force of Zhengfa.
Now that the killer's gone, they intend to take over the investigation.
Hey, Bao, what are you doing? And what's with that attitude? It's because of the killer and Mr. Edgeworth that...
Enough, detective. Mr. President, I cannot agree to this. Why must this investigation be handed over to your country's police?
Why, you say? Know your place, puny prosecutor. Must I explain my actions? Nay, I think not. You shall hand over the evidence you have found so far, and leave this plane at once.
Hey, Mr. Prosecutor, be a good boy and do as you're told. Why does everyone call me a good boy? Oh, I cannot resist any longer.
All the evidence handed over to Knightley. What?
Why? Why would he allow me to investigate this case any further?
It's my prosecutor's badge.
Proof of my profession.
What the fuck?
Now then, would you kindly take your leave? Knightley, place the suspect under further restraint.
I'm on it, Mr. President.
An attempt on my life! The murder of my subordinate! Such evil! Such sin!
I didn't kill nobody. I swear.
Shut your trap, lady.
That was rude.
You dare question me! You dare stain this world with deceit! Should we pardon this sin?
This rate's fucking wild. Holy shit.
Nay, absolutely not. It is most unforgivable. My reasons being, there's no mistake.
There's no mistake. The president is hiding something. If I turn back now, the truth will be lost forever.
Mr. Edgeworth,
Mr. Edgeworth, is there nothing you can do?
I remember the countless times I've faced Stellame in the courtroom. The lies of the witness, the rebuttals of the defense. I did not always have evidence to counter them. Nonetheless, I was still able to draw out the truth from them. That's right. My words alone are my weapons. Chess? Chess. Chess. Let's chess. Please, I want to chess. Let's chess. Oh my god, it's chess time! I'm playing chess in my head. Now then, let's analyze the situation. Let's save. Oh my god, look at him breathe. He's fucking...
leave this place at once. This is a direct order from the president himself.
Yeah, the president of a different country.
He's not even listening. Any rebuttal I give, he cuts off. When he has that forceful attitude, I'll need to watch the situation carefully. My opponent is the president of Zhengfa,
I don't think he'll show any weakness easily. His words may be overbearing, but I need not be intimidated. If I observe his behavior closely, I should be able to read his emotions. First, I'll start by asking about his reasons for taking over the investigation.
Also, I love the sprites, how the sprites are really used in Apollo Justice and investigations. And I also love how the sweating sprites are a lot more subtle for the most part. A lot of them are just like a previous sprite but sweating, which I really like. Personally. I think it's really fun to incorporate the sprites more because usually, I don't know, there's certain sprites which have an importance kind of, but you know, for the most part the sprites aren't anything to do with anything, you know?
Now, let's begin. A good opening line will put me at an advantage. Logic chess, begin! Explain your reasons. Who's taking over?
No, we already know that. Fuck, I'm a dumbass.
Please allow me to confirm something about the investigation. Nay! I don't recall granting you permission to speak. I am the president of Zangfa. You shall not talk back to me. I'm not talking back. I'm simply asking for confirmation. This investigation will be taken over by the police of your country. Is that correct? Exactly. That is all I will say. Restrain yourself from making any more unnecessary comments.
I can't tell if he's being forceful.
Okay. That's enough. Being on this plane is tantamount to being on my country's soil. You cannot do as you please. This plane? Is there something significant about this place? I should remember this clue. Explain your reasons. I'd like you to explain your reasons for depriving us of our right to investigate. Impudent fool! Hold your tongue! There is no reason. That should be enough of an example for you. Perhaps that clue may be useful here. Clue. Gathering from what you've said so far, does that forceful attitude of yours have some connection to this place? You insolent! Earlier, you said that being on this plane is like being on your country's soil. From those words, I was able to deduce that the answer, namely, that is, you wish to claim extraterritorial... No. Don't do it. Please. I'm not ready. I'm not ready. Quercus Alba, get out of my head! Get out of my head, Quercus Alba! Please. I don't want him back. I don't want him to be back. Don't do it again. Don't show up. Don't show up. What are you doing here? What are you doing here? What are you doing? I don't want this. I don't... Oh, fuck. I don't want this. Oh. That's enough. I shall brook no insolence. You seem unsettled. Your words are forceful, but I cannot overlook them. The moment I mentioned extraterritorial rights, your face grew pale.
Screenshot! Screenshot! Oh my god! Oh, that's fucking awesome.
In light of your brazen courage, I shall grant you an answer. That's right, I am claiming extraterritorial rights inside this plane. However, what does that change? You're still powerless. There's nothing you can do about it. I see. Under international law, the plane would be considered part of Zangfa. How convenient. If he wishes to stick this claim, then I shall question its validity.
Well, the murder didn't happen inside the plane, right? So how could it be?
The next move will decide the outcome. He may be the president, but there's a hole in his logic. Let me break it wide open. Is your claim valid?
I challenge the validity of your claim to extraterritorial rights.
Do you truly understand what it is you're saying?
Of course, and I stand by it.
You dare doubt my words! You have no shame!
He's being forceful, right?
Such irredeemable ignorance! It troubles me greatly.
There's no need to worry. I do not need to be saved. It is Ms. Swift whom I wish to save from these false charges that you've laid against her.
I admire your tenacity. However, your wish is unattainable. The extraterritoriality laws are unshakable. This plane in Zengfa territory.
I don't have enough clues to proceed with this line of questioning. I should try another line of attack. Aren't you being forceful? You're a bit mean, aren't you? Permit me to say this. Don't you feel that your actions are too forceful?
Who asked for your opinion? All you need to do is obey.
Okay.
Forceful is the wrong word. It is authority, leadership.
So you arrested Ms. Swift because you felt you had the authority to do so?
Yes, that girl is a criminal. There is no room for dispute.
Yeah.
The shooting took place outside the plane. Only she could have done it.
That's it.
Yeah, it took place outside of the plane.
The shooting occurred outside the plane. This could be a very important clue. I challenge the validity of your claim, bitch. It's time to use that clue. Indeed, I do not question your extraterritorial rights inside this plane. However, you just claimed that the shooting took place outside the plane. Yes, if it didn't happen inside the plane, extraterritorial laws do not apply!
Your claim has fallen apart. Miss Swift's arrest is invalid. Impossible! To be bested by a mere prosecutor. I am the president!
Checkmate, Mr. President. I said the line.
Logic test complete.
Mr. President, will you allow us to continue with our investigation?
Oh. I yield. I will allow it. My heart is generous. My heart is tolerant and merciful. Therefore, as such, certainly, thus we shall. It is our duty for a most noble cause. Gentlemen, now is the time. I, the President of Zengfa, for the sake of the investigation.
This guy sure likes beating around the bush.
Nightly, we have received the President's permission. Could you return our evidence?
Here. You did it, Mr. Edgeworth.
Indeed. Now we can resume the investigation.
It's funny how happy you are just because I gave you your precious pieces back. Now let's see how well you use them.
Pay attention then. Here is my next move. Like chess, get it? Mr. President, may I make one more request of you? Would you please testify about the moment of the incident?
Testify?
Hey, hold on a sec. That's your next move? Isn't that the sort of thing you'd leave to the courts?
Naturally, it's a courtroom procedure. However, I'd still like to hear what he has to say.
My legs hurt so much, oh my god.
If he refuses to cooperate with the...
Actually, oh, I could use my table to rest my legs. Alright, one second, I'm gonna have to get up briefly to do this. Which isn't gonna be good. Oh, my leg. Oh. Alright, I now have a table to rest my legs on. I'm now sat on my chest sideways, so sorry if my mic sounds a little bit different.
If he refuses to cooperate with the investigation, he will have to give a clear reason.
Let me try... each more. There we go. Now when I look to my right, I'm directly in front of the mic, so even though I'm facing to the side, my head is facing to the computer. That's...
Is there something wrong? Knightley, stand down. I shall grant the Honorable Prosecutor's request.
I thank you for your cooperation.
Now, heed my words. Where was I when the incident occurred? Ah yes, the stage. Then, Rook and Knightley suddenly appeared and stood in front of me. After that I heard a gunshot and a red balloon bursting. And so, those two attempted to escort me into the plane. But then, the second gunshot. The bullet pierced through Rook's body and struck my bulletproof vest.
If that's the case, then the president's a victim too, right?
It was an assassination attempt. Mr. Rook just happened to get caught up in it, unfortunately.
But isn't it strange? Why would the victim want to interrupt the investigation?
Of course. If this becomes public, it would cause problems. I see. There are still some deep dark secrets behind this case, right? Certainly the President, and perhaps Knightley too, know of this secret. Without fail, I shall reveal it for all to see.
I also want to mention that there's a certain plot point that comes into play later in the game, a big plot point. I'm not going to mention it, because I'm going to try not to spoil anything too big. Even though I know what happens, for the most part. Owie. There's a big plot point that I just knew. I remember very specifically, there's a big plot point to do with the president that I thought was already stated, but it's not. So I want to figure out when that big plot point is. What did I think was the big plot point?
Where was I when the incident occurred? Ah yes, the stage. Are you aware of just how serious this incident is? You naive man! Did you think I would be perturbed by that question? Of course, I am well aware that a coward attempted to shoot me. At the time, I was on the stage delivering my speech.
What a Sigma male. Look at this dude.
Then, Rook and Knightley suddenly appeared and stood in front of me. Did you realize there was a shooter when they appeared in front of you? What was I doing at that time? Ah yes, the speech. During my speech, I was in a euphoric state, a state of nothingness and enlightenment.
See, he did come out. He came out as trans. He was so happy.
For you see, I think I'm a boy, guys.
Whoa!
I'm euphoric.
That bit went somewhere. So, he got nervous and you blanked out.
Nay, I have not forgotten a single occurrence that transpired during my speech. When Rook and Knightley appeared in front of me, I was surprised. After that, I heard a gunshot and a red balloon bursting. A red balloon? You try my patience, prosecutor. That was not my intention. I just wanted to make sure your recollections are reliable. There were balloons on both sides of the stage, swelling red in the cloudy sky, as laid out in the security plan. The security plans? Ah, the one from the bag.
Well done, Edgeworth.
They stepped in front of me just before the balloon burst. And so those two attempted to escort me into the plane.
Attempted to escort you? What actually happened?
That's right, attempted! Rook and Knightley raised their attaché cases.
That's the moment shown in Kay's photo.
They led me towards the plane. But then, the second gunshot.
What happened after the second gunshot?
Pitiful prosecutor! If you don't know that much, you're not fit for duty!
What's that supposed to mean?
I grow weary of needless repetition. It should be quite obvious. Even you should know the path of the second bullet. The bullet pierced through Rook's body and struck my bulletproof vest.
Ow. I hurt my arm.
When the bullet hit, what condition was the victim in?
Oh, he was truly a man among men. Among us. He was among us, sussy baka. Top 10 sussiest bakas emergency meeting. Still groaning from the bullet's impact, he grabbed hold of me and dashed into the plane.
So you entered the plane along with the victim?
I am to be protected. Rook was to protect me. That was his role. He speaks firmly. But it feels like he's just dodging the question, sir.
He's a president. That's to be expected.
Is it just that the balloon is the Steel Samurai balloon? And there doesn't seem to be anything out of place.
And he's also a victim. He wouldn't have a reason to lie, sir. So what he said should not be nothing but the truth.
On the contrary, there's one point that stands out to me as odd. Try to recall the state of the crime scene.
Eh? Really? Show me the evidence.
Perhaps I should review it one more time.
Is it just that the balloon is the Steel Samurai balloon? Red balloon bursting. So let me just try find... What balloons is he talking about? Because there were balloons on either side of the stage, not there. Can we see them here? Let's just try.
Her red balloon burst. I'm afraid that's not the case.
Well, the bottom of the Steel Samurai is red, so fuck you, Edgeworth.
What?
Please have a look at this piece of evidence. Can you see what has burst?
No! This is... What exactly?
It's the Steel Samurai, warrior of Neo Tokyo. You do well to remember it. If you wish to win the support of this nation's people.
And don't forget the rival show, the Gemma Ninja. Kay, we get it. You like the Gemma Ninja. No one cares. The Gemma Ninja sucks, Kay.
The balloon that was ruptured by the bullet was no ordinary red balloon. It was a Steel Samurai balloon. But according to the plans, there should have been 2 red balloons. It says so right here in the security plan.
It certainly looks like there are only 2 red round balloons drawn here.
Knightley, what is the meaning of this? Explain at once.
Yes, sir. That Steel Samurai balloon was a last-minute replacement.
Replacement?
Yeah, that's what I thought. They, like, the red balloon, something happened, so they replaced it with a Steel Samurai. That's what we were told. Seems that information didn't make it to the president. We ran into a little trouble during setup last night. One of the balloons that we had prepared burst. Yeah. He scrambled to find a replacement. Exactly. We just happened to run into a... I thought that said gay man, but it said Guy Manning. A guy manning a stand in the park. He said he'd lend us the Steel Samurai balloon. Was it Larry? He was kind of a poser. Stan, the Steel Samurai balloon, and the poser.
Shelly the killer?
We pumped air into its red samurai pants to create a makeshift balloon. Oh, I got it. Get it? Even? Sorry.
So the steel samurai balloon looked just like an ordinary red balloon. Is that what you mean?
Lightly! Why was I not informed of this?
Huh? Sir, I'm terribly sorry, but I had too many chili dogs. I didn't think it was important enough to report.
Couldn't you tell by just looking at it?
I did not notice it.
So he mistook the steel samurai's pants for an ordinary balloon. Was there a reason why he made that mistake?
Oh!
What now?
A moment, please. I just remembered now. I could not see the balloon very well.
You couldn't see it.
Exactly. At the time, the wind was strong. The flags on the stage were fluttering wildly, and they obstructed my view.
I remember that the flag was... Yeah, the flag was just simply not there. I was like, I remember the flags were on the diagram, but I don't... But yeah, they just simply weren't. You dumbass. The flags? Why even lie about this? This is silly.
Did you not see the flags that were set up on both sides of the stage? Due to the strong wind, they were waving about, just like this.
But the fucking bullet shot. So a strong wind was blowing at the time of the incident. The flags were fluttering wildly. Is there a problem with that? Yes. President Huang, you have my gratitude. Unless that is what really happened. But what does that mean? Oh, I might know what that means. No, I don't. Wait, no. Your testimony's helped uncover a new contradiction.
A contradiction, you say?
Yes, one that turns the very foundation of this case on its head. During my investigation, there was no wind at the crime scene, so the flags remained still. However, the flags were actually fluttering into the strong wind. This completely changes the meaning of that piece of evidence. Wait, so... Where is it? It might be here.
Take that!
Fuck.
That turns the case.
On its head?
Hey, Edgeworth. Do you even know how to use your pieces? Chaz, the one that's been taken is yours.
Oh, whoa. I must have evidence that shows the situation at the time of the incident. Oh, is it just the... Yeah. Is it just that he was lying? No, we can't see the flags. Wait a minute. Is that...
Take that!
That is not a flag. Contradicts the state of the crime scene. Well, it would be the fucking... Oh, is it just this again? Well, no shit, we could have shown that with the other... Okay, whatever. The gunshot rang out during the president's speech. The bullet struck the balloon. Yeah, it's showing the same picture as the one that is shown on this. It's the same picture. I'm pissed. And also pierced through the national flag. Had previously deducted the bullet's trajectory being... Fuck. I had previously deduced the bullet's trajectory to using these facts. I was being a smartass, you know. Saying previously. I felt smart and British. The assassin fired the bullet from the left side of the audience area. However, if the flags were fluttering about, like so, my reasoning changes. Yeah, either the trajectory is like this, which would point to a certain someone who is sitting here, or it means that someone shot it after the fact, but I think that's the person here, because I kinda know the culprit. Ah, since the flag's position's changed,
Correct. The bullet's trajectory must also change. Ugh. And if we trace the trajectory of the bullet, we can tell who fired the shot.
Yeah, but Mr. Edward, that person is...
Indeed. I still don't understand why. However, it can be none other than him. By tracing the bullet's path, who was the...
Gee golly. Fuck. I don't know, was it Rook? Was it, the killer?
Take that!
Fuck, I don't know.
The person who shot the balloon was none other than you, Horace Knightley.
Who, what?
Connect the bullet holes in the balloon and the flag, and the line points to you. Do 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 do. What? That guy's one of the president's bodyguards. Why would he have shot the Steel Samurai balloon, sir? He hates the Steel Samurai. Truly despicable. Preposterous! I agree with the detective. There is no reason. Are you saying Knightley, who would save my life on numerous occasions, is an assassin?
Let me see my other arm to flex with this guy. Prosecutor Edgeworth, I've had enough to hear with you. My job's to protect the president.
Knightley, control yourself.
Sorry, sir.
Prosecutor, indeed the wind was strong during my speech. However, the wind's strength can change very quickly. Evidence! Show us evidence that the flag was flying at the moment of the gunshot.
Is this the other thing that I... Nowhere.
The gunshot occurred during the moment the president raised his fist to the sky. The evidence that shows this moment is...
Nowhere.
Do I have something that shows the state of the...
No way, it's this. The other thing that I presented, the two things that I presented, and they were both right, but wrong. They were both right. This case sucks. I'm sorry. That's too far, but like, what? This is ridiculous. Even for a first case, this is ridiculous.
The evidence is in this photo. Interesting. And where in this photo exactly? Oh my fucking god, are you really that stupid? Are you really that fucking dumb? You have a red pimple on your forehead, dumbass.
This singular photo, I hate it.
Take that!
Just because of this case, I hate it so much.
Don't you see? The fluttering flag can be seen in this photo. No! There's no mistaking that the flags were flying at the moment of the incident. So then, it really was that guy who shot the balloon.
That would mean Mr. Knightley's the assassin.
Horace Knightley is.
What do you mean? What do you mean? Because he wasn't trying to kill Dijin Huang. So he wasn't the assassin of him.
Horace Knightley is not the assassin. The only thing he shot was a balloon. A balloon on the opposite side of the president. He wasn't aiming at the president.
Why then? Why was it necessary for me to do a thing like that? Depending on your answer, I might take aim at your pretty little head.
Stop calling me pretty, what are you, gay? 'Cause I am. Why was it necessary? I presume the reason is connected to the one thing that's felt out of place. The one who shot the balloon was the president's bodyguard, Knightley. Am I gonna logic the fuck out of your bitch? That fact will change the entire viewpoint of this case.
Well,
How has Knightley's position changed?
because I can't turn my head to the right. My position got changed to the president's left side. In other words, I was relocated to the right side of the stage.
Was that really the only reason? If the plans had not changed, and Knightley remained on the left side of the stage, Knightley can't turn his head to the right. Would he have been able to aim at the balloon on the left side of the stage? Perhaps. The security plans were altered so that Knightley could shoot the balloon. If that's the case. What's this? The details of the security plan was changed.
Yeah, that's right. It was changed yesterday. President's orders.
The security plans were changed on the president's orders.
Gee golly. Oh my god, it's me.
Miles Edgeworth. In other words, the president knew about the balloon being shot. He knew about the attempt on his own life. If you think about it that way, everything that's been out of place is beginning to add up. Why was the assassin able to get a gun past such tight security? Why was the assassin wearing a conspicuous red hood? Why did they use a laser sight that would be so easily reveal their location? Why was the president so calm after being shot? This was the truth the president and his subordinates tried to conceal. There can only be one reason why Knightley fired the gun. The entire assassination was a setup.
Eh?
Oh! Ugh!
How dare you? Do you seriously understand what you're implying with this?
Of course I understand. In fact, now I understand everything.
Everything? That's gone a bit far.
Mr. President, you wish to take the investigation rights from me. That was also you could conceal the real truth. How dare you mock me with these spurious allegations! Mock you? That was not my intention. I simply used logic to uncover the truth. That is all. Knightley fired the first shot in order to rupture the balloon. Hearing the gunshot and the sound of the balloon bursting, the audience began to panic. This was followed by one more shot.
Wait, one more shot?
Yes, Knightley turned towards the balloon and pulled the trigger a second time. The second gunshot was also fired by Knightley, to create the illusion of the second shot hitting the president.
So what about the bullet that hit the president's bulletproof vest?
What if that bulletproof vest had been prepared in advance? Oh!
What's the matter, Mr. President? Afraid of facing a little bullet?
Hold it! That's not true! I was definitely shot! If we examine the bullet in your vest, it would answer the question for us. Will we find Rook's blood on that bullet? Oh! But the person in the red hood who shot me is in that photo! Weren't you listening, Mr. President? From the bullet's trajectory, the one who fired the shot must have been Knightley.
Then Nicole.
She too was part of the president's plan. She was to bear the blame and become the false assassin.
The red-hooded figure.
Exactly. I don't know how much of the plan Ms. Swift knew of beforehand. However, she didn't fire the gun. All she did was aim the laser pointer at the president's head.
That's right.
Once the crowd began to panic, you would turn your parka inside out. And thus the red-hooded figure vanished. After that, you discarded the gun and security plan in the trash. And the illusion of the assassin vanishing like a ghost was complete. And with the assassin gone, the case would go unsolved, Bow! Yes, that was what he hoped for.
That's why he wouldn't let Mr. Edgeworth investigate the case.
Exactly. All of this was an asinine publicity stunt from a lying president. But you! Oh, just a little guy. You're wrong. He revealed his true form. The assassination is a lie, isn't it? The chief. Why did he have to pick you? This should not have happened.
Objection!
What the fuck was that, Knightley? Oh my god. Objection. That was fucking awesome. Well played, Mr. Prosecutor.
Knightley! I'm speaking with the president now. Thank you very much.
Yeah, I'm gonna fucking shoot you. You're a chess player. You know knights always strive to protect their king.
So shut up, now!
Are you threatening me, Mr. Knightley?
I mean, he's pointing a gun at you and telling you to shut up. I think that's a pretty much a threat.
What's with this guy?
Oops, sorry. I went over the top there. But on to business. As my first move, I want to ask you a question. You say I fired a gun on the stage, right? And I should have been caught. The entire audience was watching me.
You had a suitcase in the way.
I see. Now it's my... no, it's my move. Sorry, the president really fucked up my throat. You used a certain object to prevent the spectators from seeing you.
A certain object.
What did Knightley use to prevent the audience from seeing him?
Take that!
The attaché suitcase.
Haha, it seems you also do not know how to pronounce that word. Exactly. I'd like you to have a look at this photo Kay took.
Oh, look at him. He is totally... He totally is. That's actually a really cool detail.
Your right hand is completely hidden by the case. This photo captures the exact moment you secretly fired the gun. You used the attaché suitcase as a screen.
Objection! I love that. Also, sorry, all of the, like, objection lines and stuff, except for, like, Edgeworth and stuff, obviously, because he already had objection voice lines, all of those were also done by fans. They're all really good, oh my god. He seemed to enjoy making us convenient stories, Mr. Prosecutor. Making up, not making us. But you've missed something.
What have I missed?
That everything you've said is just a hypothesis, a theory. Flags flapping in the wind. Using the case as a screen. The security plans were modified, because I can't move my neck. You've got no decisive evidence.
Oh,
Yeah, it'd be great if you had the bullet that hit the balloon. Then you could examine it, and see if the ballistic markings match my gun. How did I skip that text? What the fuck? But that bullet's probably at the bottom of the lake. Finding it will be real tough, right? Where? Has this always been... What the fuck? No. I could just skip text whenever? I've tried this so many times. I've never opened this up. I've never opened this game. Well, I opened it, you know, to play it on stream the beginning when I did it a while ago, but I've never... Have I been able to skip all the text this whole time? And I've been speaking so slowly? There's no way. I tried this. I have definitely tried this. Because there have been certain moments where I've been trying to skip and I've just been spamming X, but how? What? Anyway, but that bullet's probably at the bottom of the lake. Finding it will be real tough, right?
I hate to admit it, but it's as he says. There's no decisive evidence.
If there's no proof, the only thing you can do is shut up. So do so. Then the hold it. Hold it!
Miss Swift. That's it. If she speaks, we could hear new testimony.
Hey lady! You got something to say as I point my gun at you?
Never mind.
There we go. I thought so.
Nicole, don't be afraid. The truth will escape if you let that man intimidate you. You're a reporter. A journalist, are you not?
I will not remain silent.
You better consider your position. Use your head before saying something you'll regret.
Wait, I tried to press X again and it didn't work. I forgot the number one rule of journalism. Yeah, I'm trying to press X now and it isn't working. Why did that one part, why was that skippable?
That's so confusing.
Journalists must not tell lies. You can't call it a scoop if it ain't the truth.
Well, I feel better now because if I was able to skip the whole time and I didn't, I would feel fucking awful.
Mr. Edgeworth, I'm sorry. I've been hiding this the whole time.
This is... what is this? What is this?
I used this laser pointed away with the president. That's all I did. I never fired the gun.
You stupid woman! If you testify, you'll be admitting you're an accomplice.
I don't care. I'm gonna tell him everything. 3 days ago, I was covering an event at the Zengfire embassy. Then some of the president's men called me over. They said if I cooperated, I'd get an exclusive interview with the president.
And the gun in the trash.
I really don't know. All I was told was to come wearing a red hood and aim the laser pointer. I never thought it would snowball into all this. I'm really, truly sorry.
Nicole, thank you. That was a testimony worthy of the courtroom. This is sufficient testimony to verify the fake assassination plot. Damn you! The lot of you! You're all a bunch of mindless morons! It's a shame. If only you'd been able to usurp the investigation as planned. You would have been able to silence this young lady. Oh, blast! Holy fuck! I almost shot my face off, holy fuck! Maybe I shouldn't be playing with a gun.
So, tomorrow's headlines now read, Fake assassination plan exposed, becomes a murder. Right?
Oh, I can't believe that you do something this horrible, Bo!
I admit nothing.
Hold it, I'm a little guy.
The president.
Knightley, that's enough. We have no choice but to admit it.
So, Mr. President, you admit that you planned a fake assassination?
Yes, I admit it. I'm sorry.
But why? Why did you have to do this?
My approval ratings in Zhengfa have fallen. I wanted to appeal to them as a strong president who survived an assassination. But in the end, it was just a lie. A stupid lie.
And the bullet in the bulletproof vest?
Prepared earlier, it was not fired today.
But what about Mr. the Killer?
It seems our plan was leaked. Someone wanted to make his fake assassination real.
That's why the killer wore the red raincoat. He would impersonate the culprit from the plan in order to approach the president.
But there's still one thing I don't understand.
What's that?
Why did Rook die? His death was not a part of the charade. And yet it really happened.
Yes, why was his life taken?
Ethan was an outstanding bodyguard. Even though he wasn't from my country, he had my utmost trust.
I totally don't know anything about it.
I wouldn't think that having the trust of a cowardly president meant that much, honestly.
Hey, that's the same sort of bond between me and Mr. Edgeworth. Oh,
I wouldn't put it that way. Did Rook know of your plan?
not the exact details. I asked him to cooperate, and he refused.
You should have listened to his advice.
Yes, indeed. I wouldn't have done all this if I'd known.
You're being too dramatic. What? Rook was just one piece of the president's defense.
Knightley? That's...
And it's not as if he cooperated with your plan. I did. He ran away, taking whatever dignity he had left with him. Good riddance.
I know you're a valuable bodyguard, but still...
I don't have time for this, sir. I'm the team leader now. There's gonna be a lot of changes now that the chicken's gone. After all, adaptation's the most important principle in chess.
I knew you always wanted to be the team leader. But isn't this a bit imprudent? Imprudent?
I'll orchestrate even more perfect plans, just like this one. You definitely have ambition. But wasn't your perfect plan today a failure? If it weren't for you and that idiot Rook, it would have been perfect. What did Rook do? If he hadn't died, the killer wouldn't have threatened me. And you would have never set foot in this plane.
Knightley, how can you say such a thing?
Yeah, he died trying to save you, Mr. President. Maybe he fulfilled his lifelong ambition. He died protecting the president.
Huh? But the assassination was fake, right?
Of course it was. But you need to listen closer, little girl. Remember the guy who wanted to make the fake assassination real? There were 2 gunshots at the time of the incident. The first was, as you said, I shot the balloon. But the second one wasn't me.
So who fired the second shot?
The real assassin. But it wasn't the killer. He intended to attack the president with a knife, not a gun. The lucky winner was the hidden queen. Or should I say, the lady in the coat over there.
Yeah?
Here it is in the cold bottle.
I ain't no assassin.
Really? I don't believe you. The gun that was left in the trash. That was yours, right?
Bro, what the fuck?
I shot the balloon and entered the plane with Rook and the president. Rook waited in the cabin while I led the president into the security room. When I came out, Rook was already on the ground. The bullet that lady fired must have hit him while we escorted the president to the plane. The shot was fired from the gun you found in the trash.
So you're saying you don't know exactly when the victim was shot?
Knight's job is to protect the Rook. His to protect the king.
Huh?
What he's trying to say is that his job was to protect the president only.
It's over if you lose the king. Checkmate. That's the first rule of chess.
No, the first rule is white go first, you fucking moron. If you let your pieces get taken right in front of you, you're not likely to win.
But I did win! Look! The president's safe!
Don't claim victory when the game has only just begun.
I shot the balloon and Scatman's world. I shot the balloon and entered the plane with Rook and the president.
Hold it!
So the victim had no part in your plan?
Yeah, that's right. He didn't even know it was all fake.
So you're saying he thought it was a real assassination attempt? Ah, but you fired the gun right next to him. Wouldn't he have noticed?
Maybe he did. Not that it matters now. Besides, even if he thought the assassination attempt was a fake, his duty was to protect the king.
He made a split-second decision to sacrifice himself. The victim was truly a man of honor.
You're wrong. It was all part of my plan. He simply assisted in our little performance on stage. Rook waited in the cabin while I led the president into the security room.
Hold it!
Why did you do that? The assassination was supposed to be fake.
There were a lot of guests milling around outside. Wouldn't it be bad if the president, who just escaped, an assassination, was seen lounging around and drinking grape juice? Imagine the headlines.
What was the victim doing at the time?
How should I know? I was with the president inside the security room. Anyway, when I came out, Rook was already on the ground.
Hold it!
Where did you find the body?
On the ground. Are you fucking stupid? Look where he is now. He collapsed in the middle of this room. When I returned, the door to the plane was already closed. The bullet must have hit Rook right before the door closed. Talk about a hassle. It's all his fault that this plane failed.
Knightley, that's too far.
Even if he protected the king, he couldn't protect his honor. He was careless in his duty, and he paid the price for it.
This man is truly despicable.
As I was saying, the bullet that lady fired must have hit him while we escorted the president to the plane.
Hold it!
Weren't you both carrying the bulletproof attache cases?
That's not how it's pronounced either, dumbass. Yeah, when Rook noticed the laser pointer, we opened up those bad boys and became the president's shield.
You're telling me the bullet slipped through the space between your shields? Are you claiming that Miss Swift has such precise aim?
Heh, Raymond shields.
That joke was a bit late, don't you think?
Well, fuck you. And she was targeting the president. I wouldn't say her aim's precise at all.
So the bullet was off target and just happened to hit the victim instead. Through the tiny gap between his bulletproof vest and case?
I don't want to believe it either, but they say the truth is stranger than fiction. Rook was hit by a 1 in a million shot, and you have the evidence to prove it. The shot was fired from the gun you found in the trash.
Hold it!
So the second shot wasn't part of your plan? That's right. She did that on her own. But the gun had 2 shots gone off it. Hey, if you think about it, wasn't she desperate for a scoop?
I'm a journalist. I ain't no murderer.
Well then, who was the one who joined the plan in order to get exclusive coverage?
That's...
It's just like you said. I orchestrated this fake assassination attempt. She was only supposed to be the laser pointer. I guess it wasn't enough for her. She prepared her own gun and took aim at the president. She probably thought she wouldn't get caught if she went on and shot me too. Natalie fired the first shot, and then Miss Swift fired the second one.
In other words, Nicole also had a gun. I never thought she was the type.
Without any proof, it's just pure speculation.
Then bam, let's present some evidence.
I think... the shot was fired from the gun you found in the trash, but that's illegal here. And also 2 shots have been fired, and same model as the victims.
Objection!
So you shot the balloon and Miss Swift shot Rook. Is that really true?
I can't see it any other way.
The gun we discovered in the trash was fired twice. The number of gunshots don't add up. Why don't the gunshots add up? It's simple. This gun is fake evidence, left behind by the real criminal.
Fake evidence?
Think about it. The criminal planted this for a reason. By finding the gun, we'd assume that the assassin was in the audience. In order to make us believe that the gun was used by the assassin, the gun needed to appear as if it had been fired twice.
I get it, because 2 shots were fired during the incident.
However, we proved that the bullet that hit the balloon did not come from this gun. Therefore, I have my doubts as to whether this gun also took Rook's life.
Well, to be fair, they could just say that fake... No, they couldn't. They could say that the fake gun was planted, and that had 1 gunshot, and then Nicole did the other shot, and that's why there's 2, maybe? I don't know.
I have my doubts as to whether this gun also took Rook's life.
Haha, here it comes. You're packing some serious heat. Enough of the song and dance. You've come this far, go ahead and say it.
I won't just say it, I'll prove it. The one who really shot Rook is...
Take that!
Horace Knightley, you murdered Rook.
You finally said it.
Knightley, you couldn't have. The killer wasn't the only one who took advantage of the fake assassination plot. He intended to murder Rook and claim he was a victim of the assassination. Once the president had entered the security room and the door to the plane was closed, only the victim and Natalie would have been left in this room. And at that moment you fired a 3rd bullet directly at Rook.
Objection!
Objection! A 3rd bullet. Ha! Only 2 gunshots were heard. The numbers don't match up.
Objection!
The plane's walls are soundproof. If the door was closed, the gunshot would not have been heard outside.
But wasn't the president in the next room?
That's true. The president may have heard the gunshot.
Wait, I kind of spliced out. Are we saying that he killed him in here? Damn, what a bitch.
Mr. President, did you hear a gunshot? Why, I didn't hear any gunshots. But weren't you watching this room through the security cameras? The cameras in this room aren't usually turned on. I turned on the power after I entered the security room.
So you didn't turn on the power immediately after entering the room?
No, actually I... What is it? He's not being clear. Mr. President, focus. This is vital.
Please.
I was hiding under the bed, covering my ears.
But you knew the assassination was fake.
It doesn't matter. I simply hate the sound of guns. That terrifying sound, I just can't help it.
That definitely ain't going in my article.
Ahem. Knightley, you saw the president hiding under the bed. Furthermore, you could tell if the security cameras had been turned on by looking at the monitors. In that moment when the president...
Is that why this has been... Was this like... Did Knightley destroy this camera?
In that moment when the president wouldn't hear the gunshot or see the room, you had a chance to fire a third bullet at Rook. Knightley, did you really? You deceived me. Fuck.
You really think I killed that moron? That's cold, Mr. President. Have a little faith in me. The bodyguard is risking his life to protect you.
I want to believe you. I really do, but...
I just don't get it. Why are you suspecting me alone? There's still the possibility that she's the killer.
This gun is not the murder weapon. The number of missing bullets makes that clear.
Maybe it was one shot to begin with. Ever think of that?
What?
Maybe it already fired a shot yesterday, or the day before, and the second shot was fired today. The one that hit Rook.
Yeah, or it could just be that... Whatever, yeah.
Well, isn't that just the perfect excuse?
Excuse? The possibility exists. You can't deny that.
He's right. I can't deny it completely.
You need decisive evidence. Evidence so decisive that it makes my heart stop and my logic crumble. You got something like that?
Gah!
Mr. Edgeworth, can't you do anything? At this rate, Nicole will. Mr. Prosecutor, it's true, I did an awful thing for a scoop. But I never killed nobody. I could never do a thing like that.
Decisive evidence. If I could prove the murder weapon was Knightley's gun. Proof it was his gun.
Yeah, it'd be great if you had the bullet that hit the balloon. Then you could examine it and see if the ballistic markings matched my gun.
If we can find the bullet that took Rook's life, we can determine which gun fired the shot from the ballistic markings.
If you got no evidence, then we're done talking.
Hold it!
What? You don't seriously have decisive evidence.
Naturally.
That's a big joke. Well, come on now, show us. What is this so-called evidence?
The bullet that took I bit my tongue. That's the decisive evidence I need. This evidence. Do I have it?
I don't think so. But we might.
I don't have it.
Okay, it's game over, man.
However, it is somewhere in this room.
What?
The bullet that killed Rook pierced through his body. So where did the bullet go? Earlier you explained it like this. The bullet that took Rook's life pierced through his body, and then hit the vest.
That's right. It'd be dangerous if he hadn't worn that bulletproof vest.
However, now that the fake assassination plan has come to light, we know that the bullet in the bulletproof vest was prepared earlier. So then, where did the bullet go?
Interesting. Very interesting. Do you have the answer?
Do I have evidence that shows the location of the bullet that killed Mr. Rook? It was the... Oh!
If there's a bullet in there though, how did we not see it?
In this room, there's one thing that's clearly missing.
Something missing? You sure it's not your brain?
I'd like you to look at the rack of security monitors. Oh! It seems you've noticed, Mr. President. Among these images of the plane's surroundings, only the feed from the right side of the plane is absent. That's what's missing, a single monitor. Mr. President, there was originally a monitor here, wasn't there? That's right. Why is there a stuffed toy now? That must have been put there to hide the empty space where the monitor used to be. Why is the monitor missing? And where did it go? Why? Undoubtedly because it was hit by the bullet. in order to make us think that the bullet really hit the bulletproof vest. It would be a problem if another bullet hole was discovered.
So then, where'd the monitor go?
Well, it should be hidden somewhere inside this plane. There hasn't been a chance to dispose of it outside since it was shot.
Oh, I get it, I'm a dumbass. The monitor wasn't just a screen and then that's why... Why would that be what it is? Right, duh. Where would the wires be, dumbass? It was a monitor that was inside that shelf. That's why there's just a little bit of glass and it's not like... I was wondering why it looked so, like, clean, but yeah. It's obviously... that isn't, like... Yeah, sorry. That's my bad.
There hasn't been a chance to dispose of it outside since it was shot. Detective Gumshoe, search this plane. Roger that, sir.
President Huang, you said extraterritorial laws apply to this plane.
I will allow it. There's no problem. I just want to know the truth of Rook's death.
Damn it, you think this is a joke? You're always like this. Rook this, Rook that.
Detective, we have his approval. Go ahead. Oh my god, it's me, Dick Penis Shoe. Mr. Edward, I found it, sir. Good work, Detective. Now let's extract the bullet from this monitor. If I do this here, and then do that... I got it! Well, it's definitely stained with blood. I'm certain this is the bullet that killed Rook. This is the bullet that will crush your arguments. The decisive evidence that blows a hole in your logic. If the ballistic markings on this bullet do not match the gun found in the audience area, Miss Swift will be cleared of suspicion. What's wrong? Cat got your tongue? What's the matter, Knightley? Cat got your tongue? Or are you still in a holiday kind of mood? Detective, we need to examine the ballistic markings. Send the gun and bullet to forensics. Roger. We should be able to find clear markings on this bullet, sir.
I think it is gonna match, because I think that is the gun that Knightley used, right? Maybe not.
Now then, let's listen to the forensic report.
Reporting! First, the blood on this bullet matches the victim. Blood.
So, this bullet really did take Rook's life.
Also, Horace Knightley's fingerprints were found on this gun.
Knightley's fingerprints probably came from when he took all our evidence. Yeah, probably, who knows? The real issue is the ballistic markings. If the markings didn't match, Miss Swift will be cleared of suspicion.
And the bullet's ballistic markings match this gun. Yeah, that was the gun that Knightley used to shoot Rook and the, balloon.
What? They match?
What? No way. There is no mistake. The bullet was fired from this gun.
What?
Look at him! Huh? That's strange. Looks like I was right after all. Naturally. They even tell you that his fingerprints are on there, and then Edgeworth's just like,
Nothing about that.
look at him pointing that gun. Did you really think you had me cornered? You misread the board. The one who's been cornered is you. Callisto, you. Get it? Because I have a gun and I'm pointing it at you. You, get it? After the bullet marks last together, no doubt. The bullet that killed Rook was fired from the gun you found in the audience area. Who get to use the gun? Not me, because I was on stage. What about that lady reporter in the audience? All the evidence points to that young lady, the assassin who killed Rook. Well, it's your move, Mr. Prosecutor. Where'd you find this gun again? And which gun fired the bullet? At least we know. It ain't me.
Ugh, this can't be happening.
The prisoner and I have admitted to the fake assassination plot. Now it's your turn to admit who the real criminal is. That doesn't make Nick Cole the criminal.
Don't get riled up, Kay. Let him have his say first. After he's done, it won't be too late to begin our counterattack.
All right, Mr. Edgeworth. If the ballistic markings match the gun, there can be no doubt.
No, that's...
Objection! Didn't you say it earlier? This is the decisive evidence.
Ugh.
Well, how does it feel to have a hole blown through your reasoning?
The ballistic markings matched the gun we found, so... Does that mean Nicole really was the shooter?
I'd like to believe otherwise.
But he's got the decisive evidence on his side, sir.
Indeed. How should I proceed? If Miss Swift isn't the killer, then the ballistic markings should not match. Thoughts, Kay?
If the evidence is impossible, then maybe we should doubt the evidence itself, right?
Doubt the evidence.
Oh, so was it just planted there? Nicole's definitely not a criminal. So if the evidence says that she's a criminal, there must be something wrong with it.
You seem awfully sure of yourself.
It's a great thief's intuition.
Intuition. Still, it's quite possible. Above all, Miss Swift doesn't seem like the type of person to tell such elaborate lies. In court, the evidence is everything, and yet here I'm doubting it. Which evidence do I doubt? I'd say the gun in that case. If anything's suspect here, it can only be the gun. The bullet was discovered just a moment ago. It couldn't have been tampered with, yet. Did Nightly have a chance to tamper with the gun?
Yeah, he took the evidence, he took the evidence.
You shall hand over all...
Because I remember thinking, and I didn't say this, but I almost did. I always think of something and then I don't say it, and then when it's revealed I say it. But I was thinking that was such a weird thing that we got the evidence taken. Like, it makes sense that they would say, give me the evidence, but it's so weird that we got the evidence taken for such a short time. It was so, like, random, you know? But yeah, it's because it's a plot point.
You shall hand over all the evidence you've collected so far and leave this place at once. Plain, maybe, I said.
Hey, Mr. Prosecutor, be a good boy and do as you're told.
I remember that moment because he called me a good boy. It made me quite happy. I cannot resist any longer.
I'm pulling my sleeve back up. I had one sleeve pulled up. Sorry, I'm pulling it back down, rather. I pulled one of my sleeves up so that I could flex.
That's it. He could have tampered with the gun at that time. There's no doubt that this gun is the real murder weapon. In that case, the owner of this gun is... Horace Knightley. He must have switched the guns. Without a doubt, this is Knightley's own gun.
Give it up. The bullet that killed Rook was fired from the gun you found in the audience area.
Yes. Knightley, you.
You're the one who should hold it. You proved it yourself. Don't tell me that you're gonna betray your own logic.
The bullet is stained with the victim's blood, so it's clear it took the victim's life. And the ballistic markings match the gun we found in the trash area can.
Nice, nice. Your face betrays your thoughts, Mr. Prosecutor.
Ugh. At this rate, he'll get away.
Now that you've got a firm grasp of reality, it's time to take the next step. The link between the gun and the bullet is clear. So, who could have used the gun?
You. Who, indeed?
You already know the answer, you just don't want to admit it, huh? I know the feeling. It's probably like how I felt before. Feeling so irritated, you're just itching to pull the trigger.
That's not a normal feeling.
But I love shooting people. But this ain't the time to be joking around. Only one person could have used that gun. Not me, because I was on stage. What about that lady reporter in the audience?
Do you have proof that Miss Swift fired the gun?
Whoa there! Didn't the boys in blue already prove that?
But Nicole's fingerprints weren't found in the gun.
And yours were all over it, Bowl.
Well, that's because I was handling all the evidence earlier. If that lady isn't the killer, who else could it be? You were the one who cornered the assassin in the audience.
Gah.
Capiche? In fact, from every angle on the board. All the evidence points to that young lady as the assassin who killed Rook.
I don't recall that being proven.
Well, what exactly have you proven? Oh yeah, you proved that I fired the first bullet. But you're forgetting one crucial thing. Why were you called here in the first place?
That's obvious, pal. We can't find the truth.
Do you consider the worsening relationship with Zheng Fa to be the truth? No. Your purpose here was to solve the attempted assassination incident.
You can't even say incident, bitch. Sorry. Fuck, bitch, I meant. My purpose here is for me to decide. It is not to be decided by the likes of you.
Whatever. If you spend all day arguing like this, the case is gonna go unsolved. Just give it up already. The real criminal is that lady over there.
No, the real criminal can be none other than this man!
The ballistic markings match the gun we discovered in the trash can. When did Knightley have the opportunity to touch the gun? It could only have been when, because he just said it. Just now.
Mr. Edgeworth, is there anything we can do?
Our reasoning up until now has not been wrong. This is an obstacle we'll have to overcome.
But doesn't he have decisive evidence?
A testimony born from lies will always contain a contradiction. Firstly, I'll need to press Knightley for more details. So, there can be no doubt. Is it just gonna be who could have used the gun when we present it's your gun?
Objection!
No.
Objection!
Because I know what the answer is, but I don't know how to get there.
Objection!
Like, I don't understand where this comes into it. I don't understand how to show what I mean. Actually, I have no idea.
Objection!
You did. Fuck. Let me look at the evidence again. Who could have used the gun? I can check. Is this just gonna be the picture? Yeah. Proof of my profession.
Objection!
I'm actually stumped on what the evidence is.
Objection! Hold it!
It's true, the markings match. However,
You just don't know when to quit. Are you secretly having doubts about the evidence? You should know better than anyone that the evidence never lies. Besides, don't you know, it's against the rules to yell hold it during chess.
oh, I don't think that's a real rule. But I can already see the answer when we handed over the evidence to Knightley. Yeah, I can see the answer too, but I don't know how to show that. He switched his own gun with the one we found in the trash can. So it's only natural that the ballistic markings match.
Looks like your turn's over. It's my move now.
Right.
switched his gun? Like, how do I show this?
Objection! Objection! Objection!
I'm so... Oh my god. I hate being stuck like this.
Objection! Objection!
That's stupid.
It's actually your gun.
I don't feel bad anymore. That was a stupid answer.
Nightly, you fiend! You switched the guns. The gun that matched the ballistic markings was yours all along.
Interesting choice of move you've made there.
The switch occurred at the time you seized the evidence. When we were arguing about with the president over the investigative rights.
Oh, look at him.
You detached the laser sight from the gun found in the audience area. And attached it to your gun. Then, when you returned the evidence, you gave me your own gun.
Wait, I want to check something real quick. I just wonder if there's anything different at all. Just because that'd be cool. I don't think so. The amount of bullets missing, it's just the same model, I think. I thought it'd maybe be like the, evidence in DGS Case 3. When everything, you know, the smoke bomb and all that.
Then, when you returned the evidence, you gave me your own gun.
Did I do that? So, what you're saying is that I knew you'd want to examine the ballistic markings.
Indeed, staying one move ahead of your opponent. Isn't that the fundamental rule of chess?
I'm glad you feel that way, Mr. Prosecutor. But you're giving me too much credit. Besides, can you even prove I pulled the old switcheroo with the guns?
That was a stupid answer, Knightley.
I basically had to answer on conjecture. Golly, this case. It's not a bad case in terms of story, but just the presenting evidence parts are really shit. The presenting evidence, I'm like... Oh, it's just awful. So the gun happens to be the same model as mine. Pure coincidence, either because it's very unclear on what you have to do, or it's so fucking clear that it's like, Jesus Christ, you're treating me like a fucking baby. So the gun happens to be the same model as mine. Pure coincidence. But take a closer look. Only one of them has a laser pointer attached to it. Check the number of bullets left in the chamber. Only 2 shots fired, see? There's no evidence that I switched the guns, right?
Giving you too much credit? That hardly sounds like something you'd say.
Guess I'm just more modest than you. Well, except when I'm in front of a chessboard.
But we're not in front of a chessboard. But we're not in front of a chessboard.
That's too bad. Don't use that as an excuse later. I didn't lose the game. I just couldn't find enough evidence.
You're the one who should have an excuse ready.
By the way, if we, let's say, turn our thinking round, let's say, to use the game's logic, if this was like a Phoenix Wright case, Knightley would be the defendant. And it would be, oh, well, his fingerprints were found on the weapon. No, I was handling the evidence. So, like, this is definitely enough to convict him, right? Like, you know, his fingerprints being on there doesn't clear him because he touched it earlier. Like, that's the same kind of reason that someone would be convicted as a defendant that you'd have to defend in Phoenix Wright.
You're the one who should have an excuse ready. You didn't beat me at chess. You only found the evidence.
So the gun happens to be the same model as mine. Pure coincidence.
Coincidence? you say?
Or perhaps it was simply bound to happen.
Which was it, Bo?
As bodyguards need to use them to protect the president. And no matter how you slice it, the lady's a total amateur with guns. It was necessary for both of us to use revolvers. A revolver? Like the one Knightley's carrying? Why would it be necessary?
It has a simpler mechanism, so it's easier to use. Something along those lines, probably.
When you gotta get the job done, or if you're new to this sort of thing, there's nothing better. Is that true? Revolvers aren't that... Cause aren't revolvers really, like, recoil heavy? So it wouldn't be very good for a beginner, right? The truth is, I thought it was a pure coincidence all along. But take a closer look. Only one of them has a laser pointer attached to it.
You attached the laser pointer to the gun yourself.
Oh yeah? Prove it. Show me the evidence.
That's,
You can't go around calling people liars without proof. Did your daddy teach you that? I can be your new daddy if you want, good boy.
Are you hitting on me again?
On that point, I've got evidence on my side. Such as chili dogs, samurai dogs. Check the number of bullets left in the chamber. Only 2 shots fired, see?
Something's been bothering me for a while now. What about the chamber of your own gun?
My woman here? Now that you mention it. I've been firing it up for a while now.
Every time he fires, he reloads the gun.
So there's no way to check its status from the time of the incident.
That's it. In order to switch the guns, he would have needed to reload the bullets. Knightley's barehanded, and he had no time to put on gloves when the switch was made.
Well, I think it's about time for you to resign. How about it, Prosecutor Edgeworth? So his fingerprints were on the bullets as well? There's no evidence that I switched the guns, right?
If it's evidence,
There isn't any. If there is, show it to me.
we know there is, Bo. Don't we, Mr. Edgeworth? There's no time for another investigation. I can only use what I have right now. Think. Consider all the possibilities.
If you've got something to show, let me know. Evidence that Knightley switched the guns. Does that even exist?
There's no evidence that directly proves that Knightley switched the guns. Yet we know for a fact he did. If he didn't, there would be no explanation for the bullshit markings. Why did you say how, bitch? It's almost like you can't speak. I need to carefully consider the meaning behind every piece of evidence linked to his testimony. The truth must be there.
So the gun happens to be the same model as mine. Don't know why I couldn't click that. So is it here? Check the number of bullets, only 2 shots fired, see? He reloads whenever he shoots. What does that mean? Hello. Uh-huh.
That evidence is this.
You called that evidence? Prosecutor Edgeworth. You're trying too hard.
Certain traces were left on this gun. Traces that prove this gun belongs to you.
Show it to me. What kind of piece you got? A rook? A bishop? It better not be a pawn.
The traces Knightley left on the gun are the fingerprints. You left your fingerprints on this gun.
Objection!
Fingerprints? Ha! That should be expected. I handled the gun earlier when I seized your evidence. Of course my fingerprints are on it.
Objection!
But what if the fingerprints are in a place they should not be?
What? That's not possible.
Allow me to show you. There is one place where your fingerprints should not be. This piece of evidence will deal the final blow to your king. Do 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 do. Here, Detective Gumshoe, please have a look at the cylinder. 2 shots were fired, sir. But where would the fingerprints be? Who made the switch when you seized the evidence earlier? However, if all you did was switch the guns, you would have been found out right away. That's because the number of bullets fired by the 2 guns are different. The gun found in the audience area had fired 2 shots, sir.
Then, what about Mr. Knightley's gun?
He fired 2 shots at the balloon when he was on the stage.
Oh my god, holy shit, he's shooting him! Oh my god! Holy shit!
And later, 1 shot to kill Rook.
That's a fucking JoJo pose.
3 shots in total, not counting the number of shots he'd fired since then. And after each of those times, he'd reload the bullets. Tell us, Knightley, were you wearing gloves when doing that? Officer, in your report earlier, where were Knightley's fingerprints found on the gun?
Oh fuck, I don't want any more speaking lines. Sir, the prints weren't just found on the outside of the gun. They were also found on the bullets as well.
You did that thorough of an investigation, you didn't tell us?
If all you did was handle the evidence, why would your fingerprints be on the bullets?
That's...
With this, it has been proven that you switched the guns. The gun which fired the bullet that took the victim's life. It belongs to you, Horace Knightley. You're the one who stole Rook's life. You are the true assassin.
I'm...
Checkmate.
Oh, I love you, Edgeworth. Never change.
Oh fuck! I should have been made leader. Me, Rook, that piece of scum. If it hadn't been for him, I would have had complete control over everybody. My assassination plan, it was perfect. My plan.
I'm the coolest.
Thanks for... Thanks for the follow. Oh my god, the sound alert played. Huh, I am the coolest.
My plan was perfect.
Detective Gumshoe, if you please. Roger that, sir. Hey, Bo.
Edgeworth! This game isn't over yet. You hear me?
That's enough. The rest of this game will continue in the courtroom.
Damn it! Damn you!
Hey, Bo, how you doing? Come on. Let's go now. Oh my god, it's me, Dick Gumshoe.
Oh, hi.
You have my gratitude. You exposed a murderer amongst my bodyguards, and for that I am truly in your debt.
As soon as he stepped outside the plane, he reverted back to his king-like Persona. I think that's why. I think that's why I thought because of that word persona. I think I saw that, and that's why I didn't get spoiled, but I just knew a plot point before it actually was revealed. I spoiled myself accidentally.
Some time ago, when I proposed the fake assassination plan.
You on me, not Rook?
Rook declined. So I am asking you, what do you say?
Alright, let's do this. I'll come up with the perfect plan. I can even use that guy as a chess piece.
He was talking about chess, it was really weird, and he's been doing it ever since. When Knightley said that, his eyes were overflowing with hatred towards Rook. Frankly, I was quite anxious about asking Knightley instead of Rook. Now that I recall those events, he probably sensed the anxiety in my countenance. Perhaps that is what gave him the impetus for murder.
Mr. President, if you had not orchestrated that fake plan, this would not have happened. That is your sin. A sin that won't disappear.
Yes, you are absolutely correct. You have my sincerest apologies. I too must bear some responsibility for this. Even so, I'm most grateful to you. I thank you for solving the mystery of Rook's death. I'm scheduled to stay in this country for a little longer. But if any of you ever wish to visit the Republic of Zhengfa, you will always be welcome.
Oh, Lottie. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm so happy for you, Nicole.
He was set up as the suspect for the murder. Still, your involvement with the fake assassination plan remains a fact. You will have to submit to police questioning later. You should know that there's still a possibility you may be charged with some crime.
Yeah, I know. Sorry about all this.
I understand you want to catch a scoop, but there's a line that should not be crossed.
I hear you. I promise to reflect on this. We did it, Mr. Edgeworth. That was awesome. Prosecutor Edgeworth solves presidential assassination attempt. It's gonna be big news. Big news? Mr. Prosecutor, would you mind telling us how you feel about solving this case?
Oh, that was certainly a quick change of attitude. No comment.
Don't be so ordinary.
The reason is because this case is not over yet.
Oh, you always say that. Sir, come on, you always say that. Every single time we solve a case, you're like, oh, well, this case isn't over, it's connected to every other case. Sir, come on.
What shows that this case is not over yet? I don't fucking know. The Steel Samurai is dead. Oh, Shelly.
Take that!
I was wondering where we got that. The killer's card. The killer still hasn't carried out his request. Request?
You mean killing the president?
I hope this doesn't turn into a larger incident. An assassination attempt on the president of Zhengfa. News of this incident spread across the entire country. The mass media also hounded me as I began to prepare for the trial of Horace Knightley. Everyone had seen the news, and everyone was talking about it. However, amidst the commotion, nobody noticed that the game had only just begun. It's like chess! It's like chess, you hear me? Like chess, like a game of chess! Oh my god, it's like chess. Alright, that's gonna do for today. 4 hours 22 minutes, damn. I mean, that's not like super long. I was expecting it. Oh, who's this? Ooh. Who's that? Ooh. But anyway, that is going to do for today's stream.
That was actually a lot of fun. I enjoyed that case despite how much I was complaining, and I was complaining a lot. But yeah, I genuinely really enjoyed that. I don't know. It was a lot of fun. My throat is a little bit fucked, but I might be able to stream tomorrow. I don't know. I'm trying to think of the voices that I'll do tomorrow. There's not going to be any really tough voices, are there? So I think I should be able to stream tomorrow, maybe? But I'm not entirely sure. Either way, yeah. That was a lot of fun, despite all of the annoying parts. And I need to stretch, and also I kind of need the toilet. And my legs are fucked, so I can't wait to lie down in my bed because my legs are so... They've been hanging for a while. I did bring them back down eventually, but I'm gonna put them back up on my table. You can probably hear a bit of the audio difference from a little slight echo. But yeah, that was a lot of fun. I really enjoyed that, and it was fun. I'm gonna keep saying it. It was fun and really enjoyable and fun and super cool. But anyway, that's gonna do for today. I hope everyone had a great time watching, and I will see you all possibly tomorrow, or just the next time that you see me, because that's me assuming that you, the person I'm talking to right now, is going to be watching my next stream, which is tomorrow, which you will be, right? You will be, because you love my streams and you want to support me and be anyway. I hope everyone has a good time, and I'll see ya when I see ya. Holy shit, it just hit midnight, just now. This very moment. Bye!